Hello and welcome back to episode 50. 50 episodes. 50. I don't know if you guys realize that. But
Crazy.
There is only 52 weeks in a year. And we're on
That's
episode
like 2
50,
quarters.
which means that we have almost streamed. Wait, I'm just kidding. But we almost have a year's worth of content. I was going to say we've almost streamed for a year, but we've been streaming longer than a year. I was just... Don't look at me like that, Lydia. It was a stupid joke. Okay?
I'll look away.
We do have a couple of announcements, starting with Grant's announcement.
You know what would be a great way to celebrate the fact that we've been going for 50 episodes of the main campaign?
50 episodes.
50 episodes? You know what would be a great way to celebrate?
What?
Heading on over to thepaperdungeon.com to get yourself some cool merch to represent the Paper Dungeon.
You know,
That'd be cool.
really,
100%.
we have failed though, because we should have
Also-
worn merch from the Paper Dungeon and
That would have been a good
Instead
idea.
of Lydia's merch.
instead of all of us wearing
Oh,
Lydia's.
we all are all wearing
Lydia's
it again.
merch.
Oh my
Everybody,
God.
exclamation point, Lydia's store also has a lot
I-
of great things like this. But hey,
I'm not saying
listen
anything.
though. On the website though, we do have merch and it helps us and it's kind of cool. So that'd be cool too if you checked that out, thepaperdungeon.com.
Yes, go check out our website. Also check out Lydia's, because I'm not saying anything, but I definitely have worn this sweatshirt every single day since I got it
Have you
last
really?
week.
Gross.
It's the softest thing I own. It's
That's
awesome.
kind of
It's
stinky.
That's
so
adorable
warm
and kind of
soft.
gross, but
That's
thank
kind
you.
of
It's a
stinky.
sweatshirt.
DJ.
Oh,
What-
who actually washes
Who-
sweatshirts
Nobody
regularly?
washes their sweatshirt after 2 uses or whatever.
We
Lydia,
have a
you're
s-
freak.
We have a stinky DM.
I'm not stinky. Drew, what's your announcement?
Well, so after you guys are finished eating turkey and filling and grandma's apple pie, come on, swing by on Thursday for table scraps with Aaron Kleberad and Lydia and maybe some more of us.
knows?
But they're gonna be
Oh, the-
hanging out,
The
chatting,
rest of us have lives.
chatting about D&D stuff and life stuff. I'm sure, maybe even,
You're right, doesn't mean you have to say it.
spilling all the tea. So come check it out. It'll be a lot of fun. It always is.
Yes, it is. You know what else is fun?
What
What?
else is fun?
Following us on all of our multiple different social, gosh dang, networking accounts. We've got a Twitter that we don't use, but all the other ones that we do.
Hey, we use the Twitter, all right, every now and then.
Instagram, TikTok, a whole bunch of other
I got
ones
our
that I don't
TikTok
even know. But I'm sure that we have a link chain that is available for us to use. Also, we have a Discord that we
Uh-huh.
use actually pretty dang regularly.
Yeah.
We send sick art. We talk about Dungeons and Dragons. We can tell you when in the world table scraps is happening because we don't know until 5 minutes beforehand.
It's kind of true.
And so that's a great resource. You should follow us on everything because Lydia and the rest of the gang make cool content, like little YouTube shorts that are super fun, and they're really entertaining and cool. So you should follow us on everything at the Paper Dungeon. That's our name everywhere. That's what we do.
Everyone. Also, fun fact, if you want to see more of me and my face, pop over to Lydia's TikTok, since I'm in all of them now.
I would love to see more.
Yeah, check out my TikTok.
Give me half the AdSense. That's all I'm saying.
I don't make any money. Anyway,
Lydia, what's your announcement?
my announcement is Happy Thanksgiving this week later on the same day as Table Scraps.
Oh.
I'm very thankful for all these people on the screen. They're my
Aw.
favorite.
Aw.
Aw.
I'm thankful for everyone except for Grant.
You know what I'm thankful for? I'm thankful for our podcast listeners and YouTube viewers. We love you guys. Hop over to
Hey.
stream sometime. Celebrate 50 episodes
my
with us.
Grant, I can't even be
You
upset
know.
because that was smooth. I
That was
respect
smooth.
it.
That
I've
really
been
that was
practicing
smooth actually.
My
Well
segue.
This one fly.
Drew, what are you thankful for since we're talking about it?
Oh, what am I thankful for? Oh boy. Thankful for shoot, you put me on the spot.
Say
Well,
something
Thankful for
easy, like
Drew. What are you thankful for?
Drew,
I'm thankful
kill
for
Riniya.
I'm thankful for my brother who is willing to
gross.
put up with us every
Nick,
week
Start
and
the
give us
intro.
a really cool story and
Gross.
And I can-
and yeah.
I'm thankful for for DJ letting me ruin every plan that he's ever made constantly every day.
Drew.
I'm excited for it.
DJ, what are you thankful for?
In all seriousness, we at the Paper Dungeon, we're extremely thankful for you guys for supporting us for this last year and a half, or however long it's actually been, and all the support and art and encouragement and ideas and everything that you guys give us.
Is that what I was supposed to say, DM? Did I
No,
miss?
you're fine.
Did I
You're
get
a
that?
robot. You don't do emotion. It's okay.
Can I get a pog champ in chat?
My God.
No, this is terrible. But I'm also very thankful that we're able to come together. If you guys don't know this, so Drew and I currently live in Idaho. I'm actually currently in Nebraska, but Aaron, who's been planning on moving out to Idaho for the longest time, is planning on doing it. But now we managed to convince Lydia to do that at some point as well in the foreseeable future. And I'm just so thankful that we were all put together, and that this random girl that we found on TikTok and convinced to play our game and stream with us is now gonna move in with us and hang out.
The cult
and
mindset is working.
That's right.
Trickster, we got there, everybody.
The TPD is a cult. That being said, with the TPD being a cult, go ahead and roll that clip through.
Bum, ba-na, bum, bum, ba-na, bum.
It's John Cena.
Welcome to Nico Muras, a world full of sprawling cities and dark secrets. In the wake of the trial, a divine act of righteous judgment, the world has been launched into an era of rebirth. But there are those who still lust for darkness and ruin. Follow us across the continent of Talira, from the deserts of Elon Ryan to the fields of Rivaluna. Deep in the Bloomrose Ocean and high above the Alisar Mountains, our story will see our adventurers through glory, fear, and fortune as they make their way through the Paper Dungeon.
All right. Welcome back to episode 50. 50 episodes. That's not bad. Episode 50 of the Paper Dungeon.
Bum, ba-na, bum.
I hate you. This
Bum, ba-na, bum.
is just terrible.
Grant, we're gonna get canceled.
So, in our previous episodes, our players have been going through the ringer, basically. They had been making their way to what was known as the Dead King's Horde, as I've said many times. They made their way into the prism of the Jewel, the entrance to the Horde, as they discovered, where they found themselves in a small little dungeon. They ended up fighting a Dracolich, specifically Tarak. Individually fought this Dracolich and killed it by himself through nothing but sheer willpower and the fate of the gods above me putting their favor on him, because he should not have won that. But he managed to defeat the Dracolich. After that, they were immediately thrown into another room, a puzzle room, where they had to create this key out of bone to unlock the room, while they were kind of on like a timer type situation, lest they be destroyed by these massive skeletons. They managed to figure out that puzzle, create the bone key, and they found themselves in a little study where Gratz and Malice talked to Riniya, and everybody hung out and rested and relaxed after going through 2 rounds of pretty intense combat and problem solving, using up a lot of their abilities. After they decided to leave that safe haven, they made their way into the next portion of the dungeon, what they discovered to be basically a vacuum chamber with also kind of like indoor skydiving like effects that they had to figure out. The puzzle ended up coming down with some very clever moves from Grant playing Edward, casting his Liedman's Tiny Hut. Right, that's the name of the spell, I think so.
Yeah, Lehman's Tiny Hut.
Through clever use of the spell, which I didn't know that he had, which
It
was
was
awesome.
the best play that Grant's had this campaign.
I've been playing
honest-
D&D for like 7 years, guys. Come on.
We couldn't tell. But I'm sorry.
I
love
peaked
you.
last episode, is what we're saying.
That's all we're saying. He had some 40 plays over there. Through some clever use of that spell, he was able to create a little bubble that was safe from the elements and managed to have a much easier time solving the puzzle. After that, they found themselves entering into or falling into a pit of black darkness. After falling for what felt like days, hours, months, they found themselves at the feet of a skeleton 100-handed giant guarding the Horde through some impressive plays, good smites, lots of smart tactics. They were able to defeat this 100-handed giant and look upon the Horde in front of them. Mounds and mountains of gold and silver and platinum, gems, magic items, and resting in the center of it all was a massive ship, blackened oak with these sails made from what looks like almost like human skin or humanoid skin. These 3 massive sails and almost these like dragonfly-like wing kind of apparatuses on the side of the boat. And across the side, the Dead King's Horde. They entered into the boat, and after discovering the captain's quarters, were able to find the key, a ritualistic piece that actually allowed for the boat to fly, along with having some other properties that Takaram, the one that had been leading them to, had been seeking after basically for the last several hundred years. They were able to use this to escape the gem and fly across the ocean from Corsano to Abiko in a matter of 20 minutes, cutting their travel time significantly. But they were able to travel across, and that is where we left off. You guys just left the boat, you put it in park, left the boat up in the air, and as you guys head back into the city of Barkombi, you have noticed the crowd outside of the city staring and murmuring and yelling, wondering what is going on. So,
Maybe.
what would you guys like to do?
Everyone stay calm. I don't think they've noticed yet.
Oh, actually, real quick, I'm sorry, this is kind of a major detail. You guys also discovered that you are 2 months later in time after coming out of this gem, and that because of that, the undead army that you were sent to either spy on or stop has either left or had already left, and most of the citizens of Oclaron have had to retreat to Vaxilem.
Close enough.
Vaxilem, the neighboring country where they have set up refugee camps, and that is where Kiamora and Lada and many of your friends have now found themselves staying to avoid whatever wrath there is in Oclaron. Now you guys are in Bakarmbi.
I'm
now
so
you're
upset. The rules of D&D say that if the DM doesn't restate a thing in the recap, then it never happened. And so now I'm sad.
Sorry.
We almost got away with it, everybody.
So close.
We
Maybe
were
next time.
Yeah, we were really close, you know, on doing that mistake. But
Yeah. So,
Does it look
what are
like
you guys
there's anybody who's kind of in charge of the crowd, or like,
Most of the
guards
people
or anything?
from what this is a very small town. There's not a whole lot of guards. You don't see any particular person who seems like they're in charge as you guys are approaching. It's a lot of people that are pointing, staring, kind of murmuring, whispering. Yeah. Yes, Leah.
Where are we at in the year?
yeah, what season is it?
Let's see. You guys were
Because
going.
we missed winter, right?
Yeah, you skipped winter.
Nice. Good
It's going
play,
into
guys.
the summer.
Yes.
Summer?
The heat.
Summer.
okay, well the summer's
I've
alright.
been waiting.
I guess Edward just kind of calls over the crowd, not like super crazy confidently, but he's like, "Don't worry, we're friendly." And then he turns.
Wow, crazy! Look
He
at
says-
that.
Oh my god, a flying boat!
That's
Wait, hold on.
wild.
Guys,
Did we park the boat? Are we
guys.
off the
What?
boat?
Are we walking off?
You guys
What
are off the
happened?
boat.
Okay, nice.
guys
Oh
are-
yeah,
so-
that's wild.
So you guys, the boat in and of itself is floating about 40 feet above the ground. Probably about half a mile outside of the town of Barkombi. So you're out of the outskirts. You guys are looking as you're walking towards Barcombi, you can see the crowd, and you can see the crowd from on top of your ship. And the crowd being like 25, maybe 30 people. Like, it's not a ton of people.
Okay.
But like, yeah.
We should probably find Lada, perhaps Kiyomura, or is that?
No.
We're on a pit stop. All right, now
Yeah,
the
we still gotta
exposition
get
to
there.
Oh my
end.
goodness, Grant.
So
I'm good at
we
this
need to find
game.
a crew to help us pilot this boat during the
Ooh.
day.
Yes.
That's a great idea.
Yes.
A crew.
Right.
Right.
Okay.
No way to message.
I've never hired a crew before. How does this work?
I make my way down towards the crowd.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Kathyr as well.
yeah, the 5 of you guys, you, Takara, and Pelios goes kind of bouncing ahead, just kind of playing in the waving tall grasses that kind of surround Barcombi. All 5 of you head down to the crowd. As you do, the crowd kind of goes silent as you approach, as they all kind of look at you in almost a sense of like awe and maybe fear, not really sure what to do. And as you guys like approach, they like start to kind of like part so you can kind of enter town.
Nice. There we go. We're important now, guys.
Hi.
Now remind me, DM, did we had to stay a night at Barcombi originally, right?
Yes.
Okay. I turned to the others. Well, I suppose if we're looking for a crew, perhaps just the tavern. Usually there's always some ship folk that like to drink away their sorrows. So perhaps we can find some people there.
And maybe there are some travelers. I think that's a great idea.
Right.
To the tavern.
To the tavern! Also, I
Tavern.
apologize, chat, if you keep hearing a dog barking in the background. I'm sorry.
There are stray dogs in the town.
Ambiance.
Pork.
Yeah.
Way to keep it realistic.
While we're walking, I am gonna write to Lada real fast.
Okay.
I'm going to be like, "Psst, Lada. Hey, do you know, I just, Volna? Do you know Volna?
You write it down. She doesn't write back immediately.
Lada? Lada, are you there?
What did she say?
Lada?
And she put her journal on silent. Happens all the time. All the time. She's probably in a meeting
Yeah.
or like
Yeah,
a college
yeah.
course or something.
She lost self-service,
Yep,
book service, as it were.
Yeah.
Lada?
Gotta head back to the local library.
I'll check back
DJ, I don't think. Okay, that's good. Did she say anything?
What?
Hmm.
Oh, you were looking? No, she's not at the page at the moment.
Right.
That's
Nice.
peculiar.
We go to the tavern.
Yes, you guys return.
Tavern.
You guys return to the Iron Pot. Is the tavern here in Barcombi. You
Good
enter
name.
in. As you do, the crowd just kind of follows you guys
Oh.
until you guys like go into the Iron Pot and sit down,
This
and
is
everybody just kind of files in,
just
and you
fantastic.
basically just have the entire town just kind of sitting there surrounding you guys.
Oh, great!
Don't be
This is
concerned.
just what we wanted, guys, isn't
Don't be
it?
concerned,
Uh,
but I think
Hi.
that someone might be following us.
I think a lot of people are following us.
hello everybody.
Fine.
We are friendly, if you're wondering.
The door kind of slams open as this big, burly, big old crazy beard, probably a little bit of a bigger beer belly than he'd like to admit, kind of thinning gray hair on top. This old kind of farmer-like dude kind of bursts in. All right, whose ship is it and what are they doing here?
Edward points
you.
at Kathyr.
That is our ship. We're just passing through, actually.
Looking for crew.
We're
Pass
we're
through
look-
faster. We don't need any trouble here at Bakambi.
We need.
We aren't in
Some-
trouble.
Right.
Well,
We would.
Debatable.
We aren't
Gosh.
trying to cause any trouble,
And then-
sir. we are actually looking to hire some crew. That way we can be on our way.
Is there anyone around that knows how to pilot a boat?
Anybody here want to join their crew? There's like one guy who like starts to raise his hand, and then like the guy next to him like elbows him. He's like,
Edward says, "We could pay you, maybe."
Yeah, as he does that, I pull out like a satchel.
Oh no.
I don't know how much gold.
Just dumps bag of holding.
I throw out. I put like on a table near me, and I let like the coin like spill out. I set down a bag of 100 gold.
There's
You
more where that
see-
came from.
most of their eyes go wide, seeing probably more money than they have seen. Any one of them has probably seen in one place at one time.
I know it's not much, but it might do.
We could
Oh,
buy the
also-
town with that.
There's probably about 15 younger guys, a couple of really old guys who all slowly raise their hands.
We should also say we can't guarantee that you will ever return to this place. Ever.
About
I just
four
want
of
to be
them.
very clear.
About four of them put their hands down.
That's fine. Now, DM, remind
Alright,
me, how big
go.
is the crew? Like the necessary crew? Like
Let's see.
Like
let's,
10
let's
people?
look at no.
no?
I think
Okay.
he said like 50.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there's a
Did he say
lot.
50
skeletons
really?
are
have a
like
literal
50.
it's a literal warship. Let me
There's skeletons.
But
of
you
them.
said, but you originally you said like we can make it
Bam.
work with like 10 people, right?
sure.
Roll back the episode, everybody. I want to
Yeah.
see it.
I mean, theoretically, with enough, especially with some trained hands, you know, plus
Yeah, let me
us helping.
Let me just welcome to the part of the paper dungeon.
where DJ flips through the things he owns. He
Hey,
just
guys.
initiated that.
Happens.
Add it to
I
the
just
comp.
want everyone to remember that, like, you know, we're just a bunch of entrepreneurs, and one of us has a store that's available to buy their things on. Her name is Lydia Korn. That's how you pronounce it. Never question it.
is
AKA
Lydia
Lil
Korn.
Starch
Lil
is her rap
Starch.
name. Buy her stuff. Literally all of us, except for the person who actually made the product, is wearing her product right now.
Well, that's because
Look, you never use your own supply. That's the thing, right? So yeah, go on, buy her stuff. She's working on international shipping. We get that message every single time that I give this plug, and we know. And by we, I mean she. But we appreciate you, and we're working on it. And by we, I mean she's working on it. Thank you for tuning into
guys-
my conversation about the plug while DJ looked for stuff.
So
Continue.
what I would say, so for warship you need a crew of 40 people. I'd say you could do with about half of that. Minimum.
Okay.
Okay.
And we've
Yep.
got, so if you have to do half of that, we've already got a quarter of that.
So yeah, if by minimum we need 20
20
people,
people. And right
And
now
we
you have
have-
11.
we have 11 plus
We have
us.
5.
And then Edward will say then, would it help you to know that it's for a good cause?
And you won't have to work nights.
A bunch of people kind of start murmuring. The bigger gentleman says, "All right, you're at your crew. Now leave."
Why so hasty?
Because you have a warship that flies in the sky on the coastal city, and there are 7 pirate lords who would want to take
I
that from
forgot
us.
about the pirates.
On the
Wow.
bright side,
Last
none of them
thing
are
that
flying
we
boats,
need
right?
is to have a massive beacon in the sky saying, "Hey, come take what little we have."
Kathyr, I
That's
told you
pretty
I told you we shouldn't have parked there.
It was a no-fly zone. I can't believe it.
Did you have a better place in mind, Edward?
No.
Okay.
I feel
Stop
like
your
this is not the
bickering
time to
and get on
argue.
with it.
Yeah, we probably need to see what we can do.
I like go up to him and I'm like, question, do you have any
You like look up at him as he like looks down at you. He's like 6'6" and big, like probably about as big as Tarak, but just a little shorter. But
do you have any tea to go? Then I can
Oh yeah.
I am not the innkeeper here.
Innkeeper.
Where's the innkeeper?
This kind of sheepish older man, hunched over, very spindly. He's got like a long, thin beard. Can I help you?
Aye, do you have any like tea to go?
Sure.
By the way,
He
all
makes
of you
his
who
way
are
over.
coming with us really gotta. We have some interesting other people things on the boat.
Are you guys scared of skeletons?
One of them kind of like steps forward. A younger looking dude, a little bit of like a ginger beard with kind of like brown hair on top. It's a little bit longer, maybe about head high or so. I mean, we've all seen skeletons before. I mean, people die, and
If they wave at
almost
you,
dies.
does that make you uncomfortable?
The old hired help is still around.
Like they go like,
It wasn't our choice; it was there.
They're the reason you don't work at nights.
yeah, you don't have to work nights because of them. They're really nice.
Friendly skeletons. That's the
Just be
topic.
careful of the little ones because they'll try to steal your skull.
I mean,
Ah, yikes.
Just the group of 11 younger guys kind of like huddle together, and they like start kind of murmuring and talking. And
Riniya, I think perhaps...
the guy turns around. We have decided for that much gold, we're okay with it. But we're not working nights.
No nights.
No nights.
neither are we.
Where's that
Nope.
tea?
Right.
Oh, I'm coming. I'm
The
coming.
old man is impressively slow, and like everybody's watching him.
He hears you say, just like you see, he gets like a little tray. He's like,
Oh, take your time. Take your time.
no. He comes over. There you go, on the house.
On the house.
On the house.
Yes, don't blow up my tavern, please.
We're not gonna
Oh,
blow up
we-
your tavern.
Never.
Why
No,
do
it's
they
like
think
this.
that we know how to blow up a tavern? I've never
Are
blown
you
up
sure?
one.
'Cause
Just
we're
take- just
like
take the
really
tea.
rich right now.
I mean, I think I know how, but
I
we
mean,
definitely don't have.
I
the taste.
walk out the door.
Yeah,
and
we-
I
we
lead
gotta
the
go.
I
I'm gonna
lead
wait
the
for
I lead the crowd.
I
They-
give him
they
a platinum
part ways.
piece.
Ah!
Okay, thank you.
The only way back is by
wait,
like
everyone?
on to board is by bat.
Edward
So-
takes his tea and goes, "Don't spend it all in one place." And then
What did
Follows
what did
her.
you give him?
I gave him a platinum.
You gave him a platinum. You gave him. Oh my goodness.
It's mine.
Joshua, I have your money.
oh my gosh.
Finally,
You
I
just-
can pay off my
you just-
building.
I was gonna say you paid off all that man's debts.
This guy owns the town now.
Also, Mr. DM, I would like
Since
to
that's
blow
worth
up the
100 gold.
tavern as we leave.
You're burned to the ground.
What?
I'm just
This old man can't afford insurance. No.
Okay,
Well, now
I
so
wanted to
I'm
blow
going
up
to
the tavern.
subtract. I'm going to subtract 100 gold.
No. Oh, well, from yours.
I mean,
yeah.
you haven't paid
I-
anyway yet.
Well,
I
I'm
subtracted my platinum.
preemptively subtracting 100 gold.
I'm assuming they will want 100 gold each.
Hell,
Well,
suck it up.
Now we're gonna give them 100 gold.
That's why
We'll have
you
to
should
cross that
always,
bridge when we get
hey,
there.
always
Okay.
reconfirm your contracts and actually make sure that they're written down because verbal
Oh.
contracts are enforceable by law, but aren't super easy to
They're hard.
realize. You know.
Kathyr,
Mm-hmm.
the kind of short ginger beard with the brown hair approaches you and just kind of says, "Yeah, so listen, this is great. I love the job opportunity. Okay, we're all really happy. Oh, we're wow,
glad
you
to-
guys moved a half a mile really fast.
Yeah, we're
Oh,
really fast.
Hey, as you guys are approaching
Yeah.
the rope ladder. So how are we all getting paid? You know, what's going on? There's 11 of us. We were thinking maybe like 20 gold pieces a person. Also, like, how long is this contract? Like, what's
Do
going
you
on
guys each
here?
want like a platinum?
Maybe how about 2 platinum? That'd be
Um,
20 gold pieces.
That would be 20 gold. Yeah.
Done.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Great.
subtract
So
22
how far-
platinum.
All right, and that's a monthly salary, right?
Sure.
Great.
I have so
Amazing.
much too.
All right, boys. 2 platinum a month. That sound good? They kind of you go ahead and roll it. You don't even have to roll it. You don't even have to roll
So, just a full warning. Sometimes we like do this weird thing where we skip through time.
Okay, all right, we're slowly figuring out the concept here.
You'll
But-
get used to the surprises.
Like,
You'll
we're from
see
2
heathen
months ago.
princes, gods, random
Technically
dragons that
6
try to kill us.
if you
It's
want to
pretty
They-
common.
include the
They
Fae.
don't.
You-
they
you
don't
guys-
need to know that.
You
They
guys
don't need
watch
to know
as
that.
these guys go from disguised joy as they're like, oh great, we're getting way overpaid for this work.
I mean, they are.
Maybe-
getting way over- they are
until
getting overpaid.
but maybe then they start to kind of like go like, maybe we're not getting overpaid.
Riniya,
we're
like,
gonna be
leans in and
jumping through
whispers,
time and dealing with
Also-
skeletons, and we're never gonna see our families again. Are
Also-
we
That's
getting
true. They
overpaid?
they can leave if they want to.
Oh yeah, I just
Oh,
don't
they
know how they're
can't.
gonna
We
get home.
literally need them.
We
Riniya,
can
We
hire.
can hire a new crew.
We
once we're
can
back.
hire a new crew.
Oh my
She's like
gosh.
leaning into the crew and she's like, oh, so by the way, if you see like a really, really handsome man who sometimes is purple, don't worry about it, okay? And then I keep
They
You'll
didn't-
get used
I-
to
I
it.
say to
Let's get
Riniya-
on this boat.
They didn't need to know
they all
that
kind of
either.
stop. They all stop.
No,
Usually-
what?
So
They
there's a
didn't
purple
need to
man. Okay,
know.
all right.
They
Let's
didn't
all
need to
like
know
okay.
about Grots.
Let's
They
compare
didn't
notes. Okay,
need
so
to
we're
know.
now
I
time
just
traveling,
figured they
and
wouldn't-
I don't know.
it's best
Do we
if
even
they
know where we're
west.
going?
They
We
don't
don't
like
even know where
freak
we're
out
going.
if something happens.
And now there's some handsome dude. I mean, there's that one blue guy. The blue guy's
I
pretty
don't want to
handsome.
catch
by
them all
yourself.
Muno.
shopping. That's not really fair to like.
Also, was there an
throw them
orc
into
with them?
something
Was
they're
that what that
not
was?
expecting.
And
They're
so
better than that
we
kind of
set
I mean, he's not
sail.
really going to interact with them.
So
Yes.
We get on
you
the
guys
boat.
all
Sail on.
return to the boat. They're okay. They're all younger guys who have live in a sailing town in a coastal town who probably all have sailed before or have worked on a ship before. Yes.
Are there any gals?
No. You are the only female on this boat right now.
Well, there
We
could
don't know
be
what gender
female
the skeletons-
skeletons.
After-
boys.
We don't
Skeletons don't have genders.
After we are all on the ship,
Tell that to
I
the show Bones.
oof.
Skeletons don't have genders. We're just gonna go with it, okay?
After all of us are on the ship, I just look to Edward, Riniya, and Tarak. At this point, all of us are gonna need to help still. It's still gonna be quite a bit of work to get this thing going.
Yeah, I mean, we could also just we could stop by another city, see if we can pick up. But we're gonna have to limp there.
Right. That I was gonna say. Do we want to make another quick stop and see if we can't get 10 more hands?
I
mean,
think
yeah,
it's a
that'd be
good
great.
idea. How
I
far
mean,
do we have to go to?
If we're only doing it for like half the time, because I mean, if we just work really hard in the day and then like rest up at the night and like just zoom in the night, do we? I want to get to Lada.
Yes, I understand, and I want to get back to everybody too, but we need to try to be the most efficient we can. If it doesn't do us much good to limp our way during the day, because then we might as well not have a crew during the day, because we're not going to make it very far.
Ship can limp.
Excuse me. You see Jacob, the guy,
Yeah.
kind of the ringleader of your crew now.
Yeah.
Who's the captain?
That would
Right.
be him.
He knows the
And-
most
and
about
you are?
ships.
Kathyr Ebenthar, it's a pleasure.
Captain
Eben-
Kathyr or Captain Ebenthar?
Just Kathyr
Both.
is fine.
All right, Captain
We're gonna
Kathyr.
call him Kathyr.
I
Um,
like Captain Ebenthar more personally,
I mean, it sounds more
very
like
piratey.
traditional. Captain Ebenthar.
or Mr.
Ooh,
Ebby
fancy
maybe.
bit.
No, not that one.
Captain E. Captain E. How about that?
Sure.
Biggie.
Okay. Anyway, I was just saying. It sounds like we're planning on maybe stopping. We could always stop in Boramari. It's, I mean, it's east or west. Excuse me. Also, where are we going? What's the plan? Could you inform us of anything?
Right. So
I've
we
been
are
trying.
we're planning on heading to the city of Vaxiden.
Vaxlan,
Vaxilum is a country.
the border. And that's
Oh, I
what
thought
we're
it was a
going.
city. Is it
We're
not?
going to
Is it not?
Vaxlan's border.
I think it's a country north of Athala.
It's a
No,
country
Akloran, I mean.
east.
East of it.
So-
East of Auckland.
Man,
yeah.
we're so good at this game.
You guys suck at this. So here, this area over here is
Right.
Auckland. It's
Yeah,
the
yeah.
mountains and the river.
Yeah, we don't. Yeah.
Okay. This area right over here is Vaxilum.
Yeah.
and then there's East Bravania up over here.
Right.
So you guys went like this. You went from from Ocleron
Right.
to Herentha
Right.
to East Bravania,
Right.
and then like this.
Right.
So now you guys are going just like directly south of everywhere that you went.
Right.
So
But-
Vaseline is a country.
But there was a city.
Oh,
But wasn't there a
shut
city that they told us to go to?
No, you guys are
No.
going to the border of
we're going
Voxelem.
we're going to the.
There's
border
a lot of
Very
border between
vague
Ocleron and.
We'll figure it out as we
To
get there. We'll
the
get some more
border.
I'll get
info
more
from Tana.
details from Oh, I checked my papers. She responded.
Sup?
She say sup?
She said sup.
Did she not respond to my question?
What was the question?
Do you know Volna?
The last name might help.
I'm on.
Kathyr's sister looks just like her. They're twins. Did you
did
know
you-
Kathyr had a twin? You're the twin.
Do you write all this?
Cool. Yeah.
There is a Volna Ebedvar. I haven't gotten to speak with her, but she's been a part of several of the meetings.
Oh, she is so cool. You need to talk to her.
Okay,
She's
I
not as
will,
cool as you, but yes.
I
Okay,
will
so she's
introduce
okay.
myself. She seems fine.
Okay.
From
Um,
what I've seen, she
Tell
doesn't
her-
like.
Tell her Kathyr's really, really, really sorry that he's been so late to like respond to her, but that
I
we've been trapped in a
feel
pyramid
like-
for 2 months.
I feel like I shouldn't, me, the complete stranger who's never met this person before,
Okay, hold on.
should not be the one to
hold on.
apologize
wait,
for her
wait,
brother's
Lada,
mistake.
hold on. Will you? I'll have Kathyr write on this, and then you can show her what he wrote.
Okay, just a second.
Okay. Hey, Kathyr.
As
It's
I'm talking.
Captain
Oh,
Ebenthar.
so-
yeah,
so-
No, it's
Jacob
Kathyr.
was like, I believe his name is Captain Ebenthar.
No, I told you I'm not calling him that.
Alternatively, Big E.
One moment, Riniya. So we're traveling to
To
Talyra.
Voxelem.
Dang, I'm about
Yes,
to talk
to
to your
Talyra,
the,
sister.
to Vaxilum, the border between Vaxilum and Ocleron. We will get more
All right.
details on the way. That is our
Okay.
heading.
All right.
But if you have a place we
would
could get
be-
more crew, that would be fantastic.
it's one of the
Boramari.
Boramari. It's one of the main cities of Lasania. It's a major port city, as that goes. It's on the northern side of a major trading route. It's not that big a deal, but that could be a good place to pick up a few more crew. I mean,
Right.
this is a warship. So typically, a crew like this would. I mean, we're extremely undermanned. So, I mean, there's just a
And underwoman,
suggestion.
Just saying.
I would love to get some women on the ship.
Don't. That's creepy. Don't be like that.
You don't understand what it's like being at sea for 6 months at a time and not seeing anyone. It's
Yeah, we need to get
terrible.
some of the women in here. I need some assistance.
Right. Jacob, we will
Yes.
we will start there. If you
Fantastic.
could, when we do get there, we will make ports outside the city, and I will let you handle finding crew.
Oh, okay, all right.
You're promoted.
okay.
You're basically the
You-
right-hand man.
I'm promoting you to second mate.
Who's your first mate?
He
Who's your first mate?
Me?
I
Takaram raises his hand.
Ah, yeah, that makes sense.
I turned you
Person
to
who knows how to
me.
drive the
figure
boat.
that out in a moment. I figured it would be one of you guys.
Takaram just hands.
All
Thank
four of
you,
us
Jacob.
are first
Takaram just
mate.
hands Riniya Poyo and said, "Hold on to him. I have duties to attend to." And he
Yeah.
goes and he-
I never said Takaram was first mate.
We all
goes-
said to Karam.
I write
He
to
goes
Lana.
and
Is
starts-
Volna there?
he starts. Jacob and Takaram begin plotting a course to head to Boramari
Fantastic.
as Takaram knows
Um,
how to fly the ship.
Yes, Riniya.
There's actually a pretty valuable purpose
what did
for
you need?
first mate.
I write. Is Volna there?
I have Volna.
First I want to talk to her.
Hi, Riniya.
Hi, Volna. Tell your brother I should be first mate when he talks to you in just 1 sec, okay?
Okay, I guess.
Okay, cool. I'll talk to you in a second. Hold on, here's your brother. And I hand the papers over to Kathyr.
So just to be clear, he can clearly see
You
what
can
you
see
wrote
all of that.
just
Yes, 100%.
Yeah. It's your sister. She wants to talk to you.
I take
Well, I
it.
figured you wanted to talk to her.
Hello?
Listen here, you proceeds to swear in Elvish
Sure.
continually for a couple sentences.
Sure. Yeah.
You cannot just show up in my city, say hi, talk, hello, have everything. We have a whole fun beach day. We get together, we talk, we hang out, and then just leave me without saying anything, without telling me where you're going or what you're doing or who you're gonna be with. And now I had to find out that you have been over in Lasania, you're fighting pirates, and now you have a boat? A boat, Kathyr? You just got a freaking warship and you weren't gonna bother to tell me? Also, the fact that you didn't make Riniya your first mate, what were you thinking? I mean, I think it should have been Melora who's your first mate. I think that makes more sense. But, I don't know anything about so I'm just saying, Melora is the better choice, but she wanted me to ask you, so there you go. Riniya should be your first mate. Also, who's this Takaram person? I don't know who Takaram is. What the heck is going on? You are the worst brother in existence and I hate you. Also,
So
hi,
am
I
I
love you.
first mate?
Right. I
He just
she was
hands the
using
papers
she was
away.
using voice to text the whole time.
I am sorry. I don't have a way to communicate
You're not
long
forgiven.
distance.
Yes, you do. Her name is Riniya.
She has very limited number of times she can do that.
You've been gone for 3 months.
To be fair, we just got back yesterday. Actually, no, correction. Earlier today, we just got back, and I asked her to message you, but she couldn't because she already messaged other people because we needed to understand what was going on.
I understand that what you're saying is valid, but I'm still upset.
I know.
So am I first mate or?
Tell Melora I say hi. I like her more than you. At least at the moment. Also say hi to Havel. Tell him that I have some new pickup lines.
DJ, chill.
So am I first mate or what? I can't wait to read what all she's writing.
Havel and Melora are gone.
What do you mean gone? Like they left? I thought that was kind of difficult for you guys.
No. They're gone.
What does that mean, Kathyr?
We lost Havel at sea, and Melora was killed by an Archfey and taken away.
You let two of you...
Can I see Kathyr's?
I-
Is Kathyr reacting at all to what he's
Yes,
writing?
very much so. The same expression that's on my face is
I
what's.
start to
You
take the
see-
papers.
You see her like start to get upset and then she like stops. Okay, wow.
I'll talk to you when we get there.
Okay, I love you. I'm sorry.
Love you too. And I just close the book and hand it to Riniya and make my way over to the helm and
In the book and-
Takaram sees the look on your face and immediately steps away and just lets you take it.
yep, and I get us going
Yeah.
to Barkambi.
I send a heart.
Or no. Yeah.
You could have told me
or Amari.
that his girlfriend was dead.
I'm sorry. It's a lot has happened.
Yeah. Okay. Do you need to talk about it?
We'll be there soon, and then we can.
Okay. All right. Well, I will see you all soon then.
Okay. Can you pass this back to Lauda real fast?
Yeah. Also, she seems really cool. But
Oh, she's the coolest.
yeah, she is. Okay. Here. Anyway.
Hey, Tarak.
Well, that was dramatic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, okay, I gotta go because I think I'm first mate, so I'm gonna send a heart and go now.
Okay,
Also,
bye, I love
wait.
you. Yes.
Has anything weird been going on with like your connection with Malice?
It has been distant, but also extremely strong. You'll see when you get here.
Okay. Okay, I gotta go. I'm first mate, I think. Bye, Hart.
Hey.
And then I run after Kathyr.
Yeah, Edward.
You know, I know orcs don't like sail. I know they have a thing against the ocean. But I was wondering if you have any like he's yelling this while they're working, by the way.
Yeah.
I was wondering if you had any like sea shanties?
No.
Oh, geez. Sea shanties.
Or desert
Sea
shanties, any
shanties.
shanties.
There once was a
What's
rat
a
who
sh-
took
Who took my knee?
his name was Bill, and he
Something.
Sagada.
Yeah, I like that. Keep it up.
No, that one's pretty bad. It's way too overdone, way too popular.
Oh, I've never heard it. We
you
could
know,
write one.
Get
DM,
back to me on this one,
DM,
and I'll see what I
do
can do
I-
for you.
do I hear those two?
Mhm.
Okay. Kathyr just kind of starts singing a more or less a ceremonial song for whenever expeditions for war bands would be leaving. Specifically
Could you give
on
us a little
sailing
taste?
expeditions.
Could you give us a little
When
taste of
I
that?
was a young trumpeter, hey-oh, hey-oh.
Kathyr, you sing? Stops dead in his tracks.
Brunei's like up with Kathyr's like, you still never answered my question, and my first mate will...
Go, Kathyr, sing out your heart. Tarak, we'll write one later and show him up.
This is the most chaotic. You look
should
at
beg
the
me for
crew
space.
like is
Beg me
so
for space.
confused as there's this orc over here who's working while there's this half elf who's yelling at the orc about beating
I mean,
their
I did beat you
captain
at
with
arm
his
wrestling, so...
stuff. Meanwhile, there's
Granted, I had
another elf
goblins,
and Riniya who are standing on either side of the captain, who's like tears streaming down his face, like singing this ceremonial song as they fly into the air, and they're arguing over who is first mate.
I've
Sing
been
it,
here longer,
Kathyr,
I have
sing
seniority.
it.
With all that being said, you guys take off into the sky.
Hold on, DM. My question
No,
is...
we're ignoring this.
I
We're
know.
moving past
No,
it.
we're not.
I thought
no, we're not.
Takaram was already first mate.
No, he never said that officially.
All right, Captain Ebenthaw, who is your official first mate? The man who knows how to sail and can fly the boat and had got you the boat and led you to all your riches, or Riniya, the friend that you're gonna have to kill.
Takaram has rum in the name, and that's kind of piratey.
Takaram, I would like you to be first mate. Riniya,
Oh, right in the gut shot.
Accept this honor
Riniya,
gracefully.
Riniya. I gesture to the helm. I would like you to be my helmswoman.
There's no what that means.
That
What
means you
is
get to
that?
steer the boat.
That's kind of the first mate's job, but
Hey, let her have this.
Okay.
Riniya, just roll an intelligence check for me.
I'm helping her.
We just
Okay.
instantly crash.
Oh, well, I bid farewell to the port and the sand. As
Hey,
I
hey.
traveled away from
Ten.
these elven
Ten.
white lands.
With
Whoa.
Kathyr's help, like you're kind of upset, but you're also kind of just like, yeah, whatever. I was mostly just doing it to be obnoxious, but it's
No,
whatever.
It means
This
no.
is very serious.
But and long story short, you have a lot of things on your mind that are a little distracting, so you get the basics of it. It's kind of like the first time you drove a car and you like know how it operates, you know which pedal does what, but you don't know really what the feel of it is or how it really works or what's going on. So it's very like
No.
Yeah.
The clutch should be used. No. Oh.
yeah, exactly.
Easy
Oh.
on the rudder.
On the what?
The rudder.
The what?
Ah!
But You guys begin making your way to your first stop, to the port city of Boromari. For the sake of expediency and because we all want to just kind of move on, we'll say that you guys landed in Boromari. Jacob went into the town and came back with about 20 more sailors, each of them expecting 2 platinum pieces per month, I will say. So you have 31. So you have 62 platinum pieces per month in expenses on top, and that's before food or other supplies and materials and all that. So just be aware of that.
That's fine.
Okay. Great.
This is the we still don't have a group name. This is the group, Mr. DM. We have a bag of holding full of gold. That didn't have much fire to it, did it?
How
But
so,
you guys
so
leave-
question, do we have like an actual full crew?
You guys now have basically a full crew. You have 31 crew, day crew. You would need 40 to be at full like peak performance, but that's if you're having this be a fully fledged warship that's raiding and destroying other ships.
Yeah, no, that's not.
For day-to-day sailing, you guys are just fine.
Okay.
But you guys begin on your journey heading back to Talira and to Vaxalim. It takes about, let's see, it took you guys a month to sail there from Merencia, and then it took you guys about a month to get to Merencia from Harentha. No, you went back to Aklarag before going to Merencia. So we'll say it takes about, I'll say this is 3 times faster than a regular boat. It will take you guys about 3 weeks or so.
Nice.
To get to Vaxalim. You guys.
I was just gonna say, just for the sake of making Lydia happy, probably what Kathyr is gonna do. He's gonna just have the 3 of them rotate as to who is actually helming the ship. Just so Riniya can gain more practice and not be as upset at me.
Like, do you wanna? We can like share it. We could be like half made.
No, helmswoman. You can enjoy being the made-up role of the helmswoman. You can also hold Poyo. And he hands you Poyo. Also, I'm just kidding. I very much enjoy being your friend. I'm just making
My
fun
sad
of you.
face made you feel bad, didn't it?
I mean, you kind of always have a sad face, if I'm being honest. Like, I'm gonna be honest. There's not a whole lot of times that I see you happy, except for like late at night after you kind of talk to yourself for a while. You're usually kind of happy after that, but I don't see you very all that much happy all the time, except for when you're holding Poyo either. Poyo does make you happy. So, yeah. Anyway, no, I'm. This is all just a joke to me. Like, I can fly the ship. I've been on a crew before. That's why I was like, oh, man, it makes sense for me to be first mate. It's your boat. It's whatever. I don't need to be captain. But yeah, anyway, I'll show you whatever you want. You can do whatever you want. I really don't care.
Okay.
Cool. Here's Poyo.
Thanks.
Over the next 3 weeks, we'll go just 1 week at a time. You spend your first week out at sea. During this first week, is there anything you guys would like to do?
Drink some tea. And...
First week, I'm writing to like Lada. I'm asking Lada to like go tell Kiamora stuff. I'm telling Lada to go talk to Valna for me, and then I'm chatting more with Lada. Yeah.
Okay. Yes, Edward.
I know what Edward wants to do.
What does Edward want to do?
In the first week, after some things have happened for a couple days, Edward will go to Tarak one evening after they get done with their work, and the sun begins to set and the skeletons begin to awaken and move their creaky bones. I'd like to talk to Tarak.
After a couple of days, the crew is now kind of used to going down beneath the deck and sleeping, knowing that there are skeletons operating the entirety of the boat, which is a very creepy thing for them. But by the 3rd day, they're starting to get used to it. You guys have found yourselves, each of you have your own room, an officer room on the warship. Captain Ebenthar taking the captain's quarters, of course, and then each of you guys each taking one of your own rooms. So you go and you knock on Tarak's door.
I do that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you in there?
Who is it?
It's who do you think it is?
Is this a trick question? This is a riddle.
It's I'm okay. I'm just coming in, and Edward
Okay.
just comes in, and he's like, he has this lute in his hand, and he just stands there.
You walk into Tarak's room, which is exactly like how you guys found it. He hasn't moved a thing. It looks like he doesn't even like sleep on the bed. It looks like he like sleeps on the
He's
floor
literally
next to
standing
it.
in the middle of the room, just like.
He's just standing there.
I'm holding out my bat is in the room.
Yeah.
I'm holding out the wing, and like looking over the shoulder, like, yeah.
Are you
Well,
busy?
I mean, just routine checkups. You know, gotta make sure the wing's all good.
Uh-huh. Well, well, I was wondering, you know, I got my lute here.
I noticed.
You want to write a sea shanty?
I don't know how to do that.
I know how to do that.
Well, then why don't you write a sea shanty?
Because it's not the same. You have... Okay. When you're working with music, different sounds will create different moods. And clearly you're like... Your voice, your gusto, that would be way better for a sea... Like, if I'm like, ha-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba... Like, that's not very Santy-ish, you know? But if you're like, that's a whole lot better, right?
Orvin said I was a bass one.
Yeah, I could see it. Sure.
I don't know what that means.
It just means you sing kind of low.
Why
That
did
doesn't
you
matter,
just-
though. So, if I would just, you know, I would probably come up with the lute part. You know, strums like something in 6/8, you know, something like that. And he's like, all you do is come up with lyrics, you know, something sea shanty-esque, something about the skies, like maybe we're tucked away with skeletons, flying in the skies, sun in our eyes. It could be anything you want.
Is it supposed to rhyme?
I don't know. I think shanties usually do. But then you just, you know, we can make a melody that kind of bounces a bit, and voila, you have a sea shanty. Huh? And then we can also teach the other members of the crew. We can
how
all
long-
be singing the
How
sea
long
shanty.
do you
It'd be a
expect
lot
this
of fun.
to take? And I ask you this both as Aaron and Tarak. Because if you're asking me to ad-lib a song right now, that is not within my skill set.
I so wanted that, but I wasn't expecting it.
That's what
So-
he was hoping for.
I'm
So
like,
Edward-
look, I can learn a shanty. I can
Yeah.
make one up if you give me enough time.
So Edward just says, all right, we'll just, you know, you're training me here, you know, with all the
Yeah.
fighting and whatnot.
By the way, have you done your push-ups today?
We'll get to that in a bit.
That's a no.
He actually giggles. And then he's like, so how about just for the next few nights, we can just spend, half an hour? Doesn't even have to be long, coming up with something fun. And then we can maybe teach the shipmates, so we don't have to do it all right now. Right? I still have to come up with the idea anyway, so...
I'm super in. I'm super down.
Really?
100%.
Yes. And let me tell you, Kathyr can sing. So if I can talk him into maybe doing like a harmony, we might even get a chorus on this boat. Could you imagine?
Okay. What's a chorus?
Oh gosh, it's a
And what's a
number of
harmony?
singers. We have a lot of learning to do, don't we? So how
Yes.
about I'll just teach you the basics of music right here, right now, and then we'll make this shanty, eh?
Sweet.
Edward continues to then teach him the basics of music theory so that they can make a sea shanty.
I'm super in.
By the end of these 3 weeks, Aaron or Tarak's just gonna be composing orchestras.
Yes.
Orchestras?
Oh, symphonies.
Smash him.
Phonies.
So, you guys spend the rest of that night and the next couple of days working on sea shanties and the basics of music theory, you know, what harmonies are, the basics of music reading or sheet reading. Yes. Renat, I think you had something you wanted to do, right?
Yes. Okay, first of all, so we're going to be on like this thing for like 3 weeks, right?
3 weeks.
Okay, so throughout the 3 weeks, can I be doing that book thing?
Yes. You spend, over the course of 3 weeks, you spend a good couple of days reading through this book. It talks about the first half of it is almost kind of like a journal, and the second half of it kind of has these exercises for kind of these principles for life and for all these different things. The journal portion of it's rather interesting. It has a lot to do with this really, really old guy, like really old, who's been around for a super long time. Basically, he thinks he cracked the code to immortality, but doesn't really know what it's like because he just never died. You know, it's not like he's undead, or at least he doesn't think he's undead, but he doesn't really know why he hasn't died either. And so yeah, that's basically the journal portion. And then he just kind of like writes out different exercises and mental thought processes and just different things that he's done to kind of challenge his brain over the thousands of years that he's lived to just kind of solve some moral equations and all these different things. But yeah, your ability score was your wisdom ability score goes up by 2. And because you wanted it, your, what would we say, dexterity?
Yes.
Here's the thing. It's just for the people at home.
Oh, right.
So if you guys ever have the chance to look at Riniya's stats,
They're
they're busted. They're straight up busted. So Lydia, I didn't do anything. I am one. I usually roll people with my stats, so I'm not one. But Lydia approached me and was like, "Yo, I want to lower my dexterity score to balance out my character symbol," and I'm always down for that. So her dexterity is gonna go by down. Yeah, she asked for that. Don't come at me in the comments. That's all I'm saying.
And then
Don't worry, I'll come at you in
another
real life.
thing I want to do, and this one probably is like middle of the first week.
Middle of the first week. Okay.
Can I find something to like prop a door open?
Yes. You find a bone, just a random bone lying there. You're like, okay, I'm just gonna put this here.
Okay.
Like a femur.
Like, and are you sure? Because I feel like one of the skeleton crew is gonna like need this. God.
You grab the bone. You go around one night and you're like, hey, is anybody missing a femur? Is this yours? Nobody seems to know who it is. Who it belongs to.
I'm gonna borrow this. If anybody needs it back, just let me know before you take it. And then
They all just kind of like look at you and just like,
cool. And then I'm gonna head to like, do we all have like our own individual rooms?
uh-huh.
Okay.
The 5 of you do. The crew has the crew's quarters, but you guys each have your own officer quarters.
She's gonna go to her room.
Okay.
And she's gonna like be like, okay, theoretically, this should work. And she's gonna take out her key.
Mm-hmm.
And she's gonna Riniya, and then try to open the door.
You whisper Riniya into the key's keyword, and as you just place it randomly in front of you, this little, almost like a sparkly. You know how Doctor Strange's like key like portal ring thing, how it has like the sparks that are coming off of it.
Yes.
Kind of a similar thing where it's that style of magic that's coming off of it, allowing you to enter it in, and then the outline of a door appears, and you turn in, seeing your room in front of you in the Argent Palace, Grotz's palace in the Abyss.
She's gonna take the bone and like try to prop the door.
Okay.
And then she's gonna like keep one foot in the room and like stare at her arm, and then put one foot in the other room.
Roll a persuasion check on God.
I'm just saying theoretically, right? The actual, if this was a combat map, the actual distance that you would have to walk to move it would only change by
What did
5
you
feet.
get?
I got a 16.
Yeah, what?
That's above it. Okay, we're good.
So 1 +
You
10?
you step into it, and you it's really interesting. You feel your new scar almost question. It's like it like starts to flare up, and then it's like,
okay.
wait,
I'm
wait.
not gonna like leave. I'm still gonna. I'm still gonna
It's
be
like,
close.
wait a minute.
It's okay. I'm not gonna close the. I'm not gonna close the door. We're gonna be right here. It's gonna be not far away.
It's right there where you're like, you can tell it's like it's warm, it's heating up, but it's not like quite
No,
burning yet. It's like,
okay. It's okay.
I'm watching you. It's
know.
on the verge.
Right. As soon as the door closes, then you can go off. Okay.
You say, talking to the scar that you have now created a personality for.
And Slim and I would like slowly bring her other foot into the room.
It heats up just a little bit more, but you still aren't being
the
burned.
door's not closed. I thought we had a deal. She
Kathy,
like
you're
waits
like-
a minute. She waits a minute
You're-
to see if like
you're up
Kathyr-
you're up at the helm, and it's not even like generally from the scar. You're just like, wow, I'm really hot right now.
She like waits a minute to see if Kathyr might come. Okay. And then she's gonna take another step into the room.
And
And then another one.
Mhm.
And she's like, I hacked the code. And then she's just gonna run over to the bed and she's just gonna start jumping on the bed.
you run over to it's bigger than a California King. So California King is like the biggest bed you can have. This bed is big enough that Gratz, in his full demon form, being 10 feet tall, would probably have about a foot head to toe of extra room on either side of him. It's like 12 feet long. It's
a
massive.
trampoline.
It's
It is
basically-
a trampoline.
It's bigger than some of the rooms you've stayed in inns, the bed itself. You run
Riniya's
over-
like throwing herself like down, was like onto the bed.
the unfortunate part about it is that you don't know what it's stuffed with. The sheets themselves are made of this amazingly soft, silky, like kind of velvety material. But the bed itself, whatever it's stuffed with, is not all that comfortable. You kind of like go and land, and it's not very bouncy.
Oh,
Like,
not as fun as it was in my head.
it provides good support, if you know what I mean.
Okay. She'll like get up and look a bit disappointed. I don't know what to do now.
So conveniently located, like blindfold, pair of handcuffs.
Oh no.
They're just around.
No, it's not a dungeon.
She,
I mean, they're fur handcuffs.
she like
It's not no. That was the dungeon I was referring to, you piece of trash. It's not
The
one of those
paper
either.
dungeon?
Here on the paper.
Oh my gosh.
she then will just like get up and like
50 Shades of Gratz.
stop.
all right, that's enough. I'm putting my foot down.
She
Let me see
then,
that
she
tab
then
on your
goes to
body.
like leave, like grabs the bone out of the way and heads out.
What?
Aaron,
Would you like to do? Would you like to do
I'm a
anything
horrible
else?
influence.
closes the door.
You have 3 weeks, so you can go in and out, do whatever.
Yeah, but she really wanted like a trampoline bed. And
It's almost like, you could almost talk to your demon daddy and see if he'd get you a better bed.
Yeah,
Don't you ever say that.
Sugar
that close to
Daddy
the
is
mic again.
frequently available now.
He's just a patron, all
I
right.
don't want to
He's just a patron.
bug him.
I'm sure he wouldn't mind.
What's the point
The
of
milk drinking.
what's the point of having a very reliable subscriber to your OnlyFans account if you aren't going to ask them to actually pay you anything?
So, you close the door. Are you going to do anything else that night?
No.
Okay. Is there anything that anybody else would like to do over the course of the next 3 weeks?
Kathyr, Big E, Captain Ebenthar.
Captain Eben Thar.
Anything?
Kathyr just goes through a fairly routine process of meditating, looking at maps, talking to the crew, and shadow sparring.
You go through your process. Kathyr, one of the nights you do have a dream.
Oh yay! We
yay.
love having
We
dreams.
love
Another-
Cathyr's dreams.
Another, what's it called? Prophecy.
So, Kathyr, on one of the nights, about the beginning of the third week, probably on what would be equivalent to a Monday night, you go to bed for your 4 hours. You enter into your normal translate state,
You
and
see a flash of 5 people on a strange screen playing a game.
it's
Ah,
weird.
That's pretty wacky.
But you find yourself in an older time, probably you would put yourself around 800 years ago, from your knowledge of history and kind of the different things, and just kind of the general vibe and feeling that you have in the dream. You are almost in this kind of drone-like point of view where you're kind of flying through the sky over what you recognize to be the Alisar Mountains, the two converging mountain ranges that cut off the coast. On one side, you can see kind of this rolling field of little wildflowers and rolling grass, and it looks kind of barren, but it's not what you would know to be the Scarlet Wastes at this point. And on the other side, you see the rolling grasslands of what you now know to be Vaxilum, and on the far side of East Bravania. But you begin going through, and your point of view dives down and hones in on the center of the mountain range, where almost the 3 branches of this mountain range converge to this erupting, burbling, spasming volcano with giant columns of lava kind of spewing out. You follow the side of it down, and you see, as you get towards the base of the mountain, this massive 50-foot stone door covered and adorned with this huge dwarvish architectural kind of trim around it, and these massive dwarven figures carved into the door itself. As you go racing towards the doors open, and you enter inside the volcano into Durith Dular. Inside there are many different levels, but as you rise up to one of the higher levels, you see, looking down, in the center of where the pit of magma would be, is a massive portal. You look into the portal and you see nothing but roiling, boiling, burling flames, as you recognize the plane of fire beyond it. And from this plane and this planar portal is where all of this magma and spewing lava is coming from. There are dwarvish workers on either side of the portal that are funneling the heat and the magma from these into these massive forges, tirelessly working. Where you are, you turn and you see a table of 9 dwarves, each of them all adorned with huge burly beards, probably 6 feet long, some of them, each of them with massive gold adornments and jewelries, these big blocks that are filled with gems and precious stones and silver inlays braided into the beards. Each of them also with dreadlocks braided in, and earrings adorned with what must be 30 to 40 pounds of gold and gems braided into their hairs. You see 4 on either side and one sitting at the helm, sitting at the head of the table. One that you recognize, or you don't recognize, but you can tell he stands taller than the rest, probably the leader amongst these clans. Probably as a dwarf, resting about 5'6", very tall for a dwarf. Very surely. The most massive amount of adornments. While many of these dwarves have one main kind of column of braids, he has 3. His sideburns have grown to the point that they just kind of flow into his beard, and he has braids and jewels braided into the sides of his sideburns that then go down to create these 3 kind of columns of jewelry hanging down from his face, along with massive earrings and golden kind of beads braided into his hair, flowing back past him. He wears this massive iron helm, along with obviously these massive kind of dwarvish armor, basically in dwarvish plate mail. He sits amongst them, and they begin speaking, and you can't quite tell what they're all saying. They're saying different things, but you notice that the 8 of them are all looking towards this leader amongst them as he just stares out into the distance. You look back and you turn to look to see where he's facing, and suddenly your view kind of converges into him to the point where you recognize that you are in his kind of space, looking at what he is seeing, and you're no longer in Durth Dular, but instead you are standing on a red sand dune, looking over the rocky landscape of what you now recognize to be what is known as the Scarlet Wastes, far into the future. In front of you, you see a clan of orcs. And there's one smaller than the rest who is currently being injected with these ghastly venoms and poisons. You approach, and it kind of fades out for just a second. He kind of snaps out of it, realizing that the rest of his leaders are talking to him, and shakes his head, and he begins a meeting, one that you recognize. And several scenes begin to play out before you now. Each one of these dwarves snapping their fingers, as you now see that there are several servants that all are surrounding them. As they snap their fingers, each servant provides a tool or a piece of a tool. There are hammers and tongs and dies that they all produce, made of these very rough, porous stones. Very very rough tools that have not been crafted or sculpted or anything like this. You see they then pull out this massive chunk of a similar material, this porous grayish rock, that they then begin to forge. They go through the process using the tools of, again, the similar material to create a massive warhammer. They create the head, and then they grab similar materials. As they grab those materials, one particular one sticks out to you. Another about a 6-inch piece of Vestrusium that is very, very simple, but you recognize it as it has many of the pieces and features and symbolism of Ruat. Many of those details and designs are a part of this piece of rod. It is then cast in and forged into the handle of this. And upon upon the beginning of, or there's the massive warhammer, and then at the base of where the shaft meets the warhammer, carved into it is a simple word called that says Lex in Dwarvish. You admire the work for just a second before snapping out of it and waking up at the end of your trance.
Just stand up for a second. I assume in like somewhat of like a cold sweat. I just get to my feet, and is there like a back balcony?
Yep.
Okay, I go and stand out there.
I'm sorry. I just got so many like Anakin Skywalker after he had a nightmare vibe.
Yes.
Like before Padme like walks out
Yes.
to him.
Yep.
Saw her.
That's right.
My
You're just standing
mother.
there.
She's in danger, Padme.
I'm sorry. I love the trilogy. That's-
Paladins aren't supposed to have nightmares.
You go out
Yeah, but I just
to your balcony.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I just go out and I just kind of like lean down on the railing and just watch the waves as we fly above.
You can't see them.
I can't see them.
The
No,
waving
cruising
cloud.
altitude.
We're in the sky.
You can see the ocean, but it is far beneath you.
Okay.
Also, doesn't in deep ocean waves aren't really a thing? Don't waves normally happen like closer to land?
no,
I think
you're right,
but I don't-
I mean, there's like big like ups and downs, like crests, but
Yeah, there's definitely
curling
tides and
waves.
curves.
Yeah,
Curling
I don't know.
waves, yeah, no, I don't know.
I don't know.
pretty sure.
That's
I
probably
don't
more
know how
like
the ocean works. I live in Nebraska.
you live the farthest away
He's
from
a
the ocean. you
moon
can
elf. The
in
tide is attracted to him.
That's right.
Exactly.
That's
Where
right.
most
That's-
things.
That's right.
Cathyr's a waterbender.
So, is there anything else that you guys would like to do in the next 3 weeks? Any more abyssal visits, anything like that? Anything from anybody?
Yeah, I would love an abyssal visit.
You could do your thing
I'll
if you
save it.
wanted to.
Nope.
Okay, all right.
I'm saving.
Perfect opportunity, but it's fine.
No, I'll save it.
Right. So the 3 weeks, going once, going twice. All right. So the 3 weeks go by in what seems like a blur. You guys, after week 2, you're no longer over the ocean, but now you're over the rolling continent of Talira. The way you guys go, you do sail over the Scarlet Wastes.
Wow.
For many of you, this is the first time seeing it. You sail over this rolling, barren landscape of almost like Utah-like landscape, except much more deserty, or like traditional desert, where you have these canyons and cliff faces of this burnt orange rock and red rock and different kind of irony colors with these massive red sand dunes. And you can tell this once was maybe not quite as red, as there is some of the sand and different places that you see is a kind of more of a traditional kind of tanner type of color. But most of this landscape has been stained red from what you can see. You slowly sail over it. After about a day, you're past it. You sail over the Alisar Mountains. Kathyr, you particularly noticing the center mountain, one that you recognize, this central volcanic mountain. Tarak, you also would recognize that specific mountain. You then sail into the fields of Vaxilum. Vaxilum has rolling forests, patchy trees, lots of rolling hills, and many kind of similar landscape to Oclaron. After you sail for a couple of days, you see one of the rivers that divide Vaxilum and Oclaron and East Bravania, really, that separates the three of them. And from your vantage point, you can see scattered amongst the riverbed is tents and little like teepees and kind of this basically a pop-up town. Basically, you can think of it as a very nomadic type of situation with fields of tents beyond it out there.
As we approach, does it look like there's a center to it where perhaps like there are some larger tents with some larger amounts of people gathering? And
you can see that there are. So there's like kind of a living quarters area where there's the most of the tents, and each spread amongst the living quarter areas. There's lots of places for fire pits and different stuff like this. And then there is much bigger tents that have different symbolage on top of it. You can see that there's kind of this massive center cauldron that is always burning. You can see that there are tables, and it looks like there's maybe a blacksmith or a couple of blacksmiths that have set up shop. Stuff like that.
Okay.
So you're talking like it's not very big. It's just a little town.
You think that there's probably, well, it's still pretty big. You think there's probably 20,000 to 30,000 people here.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's a pretty big tent town.
Basically, it's a massive, and it's well organized. They're all kind of in rows and everything's organized, but there is that one kind of center to it all.
Okay. I'll just have us again park kind of outside, away from everyone else. Just to draw.
I will also have everybody roll a perception check.
Okay.
Let's go.
Oh yes, another of my greatest skills.
Yeah, I was gonna say our specialties, really.
Yes, we are experts in this situation. 9.
15.
24.
Dang.
Thanks.
16.
God, we have an elf.
What do your elven eyes see?
Also, Kathyr, I count you as an elf, but because this is not Lord of the Rings, not all elves get to have eyes that see the world as a flat plane.
Yes.
So, Riniya, as you guys are approaching, you're looking over the balcony as much of the crew is, and you do notice some stuff. As you look upon the edge of the river, and then beyond it as the river ends, you notice this almost shimmer past it, kind of this almost like a wall of just ever so faint light and rainbow-ish textures.
Interesting.
That has arced and scribbled its way down the river and past. On the far side of the wall, you notice 3 kind of, it's hard to see from where you guys are at, because at this point it's when you guys are much higher. As you approach the river, it becomes much harder to see this far south of the river. But you do notice these 3 almost roaming figures on the far side of the shimmer. On our side of the shimmer, you notice there are also 3 of these roaming figures. And what draws you to it is you feel this connection to one. And as you look down, you recognize in his full plate mail with his weaponry and all of it, the figure of Malice, almost patrolling this border, along with who you would assume is Demarius and Malkuma, the 3 gods that were sent to guard this border.
Let's
I
go.
was, like smacking at whoever's near her.
It's
Like,
Kathyr.
You were so strong. Oh my gosh.
Look,
I can't. What are we looking at?
Do you see it? Do you see it? Do you see it? There's like 3 little fingers way over there. Do you see him?
We're tens of thousands of feet up in the air. I don't know.
Do you see him? Do you see him?
Yeah, sure, whatever.
Cool.
Just start to lower and descend.
Yeah. You guys begin to descend. As you do, you
Riniya, could you please send a message to Lada to let them know that we're here?
I got it.
Lada,
I jump
here.
off the boat and have my bat swoop down with me.
I already wrote
Tarak,
Okay.
Yep.
you jump off the boat and begin flying. and you hear this concussive as Lydia, you see one of the figures explodes into the air. This kind of red armor shining
no.
with this gold adornment.
That's
Tarak.
funny.
You
By the way,
barely
how
can
high
even-
am I?
You're probably about 9,000 feet in the air
Okay.
at this point. This massive figure grabs your bat out of the sky,
Hey, watch the wings! Watch the wings!
just grabbing it in the hands, the wings kind of spurting out, almost like grabbing a bird. You are tiny in its hands. As it floats up to the boat, you recognize the horrifying, terrifying image of the armor of Malkuma, the god known to kill people before they can become a problem.
I just quickly pull out my holy symbol and hold it up.
He floats towards the boat and just drops Tarak and your bat onto the deck.
Oh man.
I'm with the big guy, and I'm like,
Ah,
You see him
oh,
turn,
you better hope my bat's all right.
and in what almost echoes in your mind, do any of you speak Celestial?
no.
Yeah, daily. Yeah, of course. That's a lie. I'm a liar.
No, I don't.
In what sounds like almost in an
Chinese
incomprehensible divinity. You can't even tell what it sounds like as it just echoes and reverberates in your mind. He turns and calls out to one of the other figures before slowly floating away. At which point you just see Malice just like pop up, and then he just like appears on the other side of the mast on the ship, and he's just like, boop.
Hi. Can we get down?
I mean, we're descending.
And then
as
he just jumps off the side of the boat,
I love him.
comes, lands, and then begins to kind of guide you in, almost like one of the guys with the lights guiding in a plane, causing you guys to land outside of the tent city.
Yep.
He goes over and gives you one more little boop, Riniya, before you watch as he charges back into or down river. As you guys all approach, you see a number of people swarming towards the boat. Many of them you recognize. You see Lada, Kiyomura, there's Revoluthel is there. You watch as
Yes.
Valna and Biero, Eben Thar both approach.
Hope you're still there.
The
Oh my
gang's all
goodness.
here, baby.
Ah, okay, I can rest easy now.
See
The small
as-
gnomish boy.
Samuel?
Yeah,
Huh?
no.
Oh.
You do see Charles is also amongst them,
Wait.
along with your mother Nifendel.
What?
Oh my god.
Man, this is like a whole family
Basically,
reunion.
everybody
you mean
that
that
you guys-
Havel's girlfriend is there?
That's right. Sam is there as well.
Stop that.
Wait, like
Stop that
Samuel
right
is
now.
there?
Goodness.
For real?
You didn't see
Charles?
Sam. No, Sam the receptionist.
Wait, both Sams?
Oh, thank
Oh,
goodness.
I was joking. Neither of them are here.
Dang
Dang
it.
it.
You know,
Sad.
but
I
they
just,
all are standing there as you guys throw the rope over and
Mhm.
begin to descend. Lada immediately rushes over to all of you
Oh.
as you guys kind of all come down. She like hugs all four of you, kind of all into the kind of like this group hug, and she's like, "Oh, my kids."
We made it. And then Edward starts like after that big thing. Edward runs over to Charles and says, "Charles, you're alive.
pulls you
You're
into
in
a
front
hug.
of me." And
Volna
mother
and,
and
Biero go
hugs
over,
mother.
and hug you, Kathyr.
Riniya is gonna tackle Kiyomura.
Just straight up.
Kimura's like, really? um, Aaron,
Yeah.
you
Tarak's
notice
just there.
there is two dwarves off to the side that are they're just holding themselves back. One of them you recognize. You recognize the Oscar, the dwarvish blacksmith from Athala, who wanted to report you and
Yeah.
tried to report you, but then never got the
Uh-huh.
chance to.
Yeah, figured.
And next to him, you all can see this. You see this massive hulking dwarf with huge amounts of adornment. His sideburns growing into his beard with braids of golden jewelry, along with it in his beard, little beads in his dreadlocks, in a kind of full, almost like a ceremonial plate mail. Kathyr, the dwarf from your dream that you recognize. Aaron, you knowing the history, you immediately recognize him to, if not be amongst the oldest families of dwarves, he's either royalty or amongst the oldest family of dwarves. One of the two.
Far over today.
But they are both standing off to the side, kind of smiling and enjoying the celebration of kinship. But yeah, they all have questions. You guys are immediately bombarded with people just asking where you've been, what you've been doing, who you've seen, where's Kathyr, or where's Melora, where's Havel, what's going on. After you all do this, Revoluthel steps forward. People, as we can see, we are very happy to have our friends back, and that is a great blessing. But they have spent much of their time traveling, and I'm sure they have much to share with us, and we all have many questions. So let us meet at the grand tent so that they can be fed, that we can take care of them. Do you have crew that you need to be seen after?
Yes. Our ship, we have 31. 31 strong who would need some guidance as to where they might be able to find some drink, I'm sure.
Charles. Charles steps forward. Yes, sir. Would you mind creating or finding a place for these 31 that they may stay? Unless there is quarters on your ship, although coming up and down the rope seems like it would be rather difficult. Can you land the ship, or is that an issue? I can land the ship. It would also give me a chance to fiddle with the key.
Yes, that would be just fine. Thank you, Takram.
Yeah. Hi. He says to Revoluthel, and then just kind of like turns and leaves. Okay. So if you land the ship, then you don't. Old friend for me. But if you land the ship, do we have to find them tents, or can they stay on the ship? I understand shipping quarters are not always the nicest, although our tents are rather small as well. But either way would be fine, whatever they would prefer.
I turned to Jacob.
Jacob leans over the banister. If we could not be on the ship, that'd be great.
I agree. I would quite like to.
So if we could get away from the undead servants that you guys have, that would be really great. Everyone still just kind of eyes you.
Some tents would be lovely.
Charles, 31 tents, if I remember correctly. Yes, I can do that. Charles then takes off to he looks at you, Edward, and kind of nods and smiles before taking off. You guys are then all led to this grand tent that you recognize has the traditional symbol of Athala, the three-headed dragon.
Yes.
Each of them burning away, with the middle head breathing the fire, is embroidered in the top of the tent. As you guys enter it, you can see there's many tables with one central table, with many seats around it, and you guys are all ushered to sit down with all of your friends as everybody around you sits down, and all of your friends, along with almost like this throne-like seat, is also there as well, that you guys watch as this heavily adorned dwarf goes and sits with Oscar standing to his side. So, I believe there might be some introductions to be made. I do not know everybody here, and everybody here does not know everybody else. So, first and foremost, I am Revoluthel. I am an ambassador from La Stella. This is my son, Kiamora. He is a good friend of this group here. Lada then steps forward. My name is Lada. I used to adventure. I am the mother of Riniya, the high elf over there. Lana and Biero then stand and say, we are siblings to Kathyr. I am also a representative of traditionally serving in Harenta, but I made my way down to the border so that I could assist in any ways possible. Nifendel then stands as well.
Yeah.
My name is Nifendel. I am the mother of Edward.
Yeah.
I was the wife of Nibley and Telos.
Yeah.
Newgate, silly.
No, her name.
Oh right,
was
she would call him
Nibley.
that as a nickname.
Hey,
oh my gosh, I
was being
forgot.
accurate.
Gross.
I mean, Newgate. I'm sorry. But that's all behind me, and I'm happy to be here with my son. You guys see that there's Tarak as you are kind of standing off in the back, avoiding everything.
Uh-huh.
Little girl kind of makes her way into the tent, and she goes up over to you.
No.
Hi, Tarak.
What? Who?
Hey, it's me, Mary.
Oh,
Down here. It's Mary.
Ah!
Hey, I should be doing that. You're the one with the freaky scar.
I mean, that's a little hurtful, actually.
I'm
But,
like,
I kind of thought
I'm
I'd get
like
over that. I
7.
was wrong.
like
Are you
7. I'm
still
supposed to be. I think so. I don't know. It's been kind of a weird last couple of months. I don't even know what day it is.
I never knew what day it was.
Okay.
So, how's it going?
Oh, I'm great. I'm eating a lot more now. They've all provided food.
It's
I think there's a
incredible
field
that
nearby.
you got absolutely destroyed and you're in a survivor camp, and yet you now have more food than you did when you lived in a secure city.
I think it's because I'm a kid. I think they make sure that the women and children get more food than some of the people.
As
But I don't
unfair
know.
as that sounds, I'm happy for you. How's your mother?
My sister is doing
Your sister?
great.
Oh my goodness.
Yes.
How are you related? This whole
My
family
mom's
system
dead.
is still
My
pretty
mom's
weird.
dead. She's been dead a long time. But my
Probably
sister,
same.
Nyla,
You're on that one.
is doing great. I think she's on a kind of a border patrol. Have you seen the gods?
Yeah. I've hung out with at least one of them a whole bunch. Kidnapped one of my friends like 3
It's
times.
crazy.
Yeah,
Oh my
it is
gosh,
pretty wild.
Never in my life did I think that I'd live to see a god. And I'm
I-
only 7.
I mean, hey.
Hey, is your blue friend here?
Yeah, the hot one with the traps.
Yeah. Wait, what's a
Yeah,
trap?
he's right over there.
Oh, okay.
What's a trap? He is. Trust me.
So you guys kind of talk.
By the way, this is Mary for those of you who wait. Unless it's backwards. Is this Mary?
No,
This is Mary.
This is
right?
Mary.
Yeah,
Nyla
I
is the
got it.
guard.
I'm not that bad.
I had to be reminded, but that's because it was from a long time ago, you know.
got
I
you.
have it in
Oh,
my
I got
notes.
you.
But
It's
Uh,
right there.
just tears out a page.
It was already torn.
The well-adorned dwarf then stands. He bows with his hand across his chest, bows deeply. I am Delandric Ironhills, king of the Ironhills clan.
Shoot! Sorry, continue.
Is that does Drac actually say that?
No.
Tarak physically coughs.
No. No. I do throw up a little in my mouth.
Oh my god.
It's fine.
Gross. It just falls out of the sky.
Yeah, it is very difficult.
Ew.
I am here because I assisted Kiamora in discovering the Urak Uras, so that we can assist in this. And I believe there is an orc amongst us.
No.
I
Like backing up.
approach. I approach the dwarf, and I give a large bow.
He nods.
My lord, I am Kathyr Ebenthar. My group here,
Yes.
we are 4 of 6 that used to be adventuring together. I gesture to Edward. That is Edward and Fellows. This
Yes.
is Riniya,
I'm
and
Riniya.
then this is Tarak. He has been. They've all
Way
been.
off
I'm
to the
like
side of the
I'm like
tent.
halfway out the like tent door.
My friend, please know we do not wish you any harm.
Talking to me.
Yes, we are talking to you. You are actually a truly honored guest here. Please come sit, join us. You are. I understand the history between our people is difficult, but I have been waiting for you for a very long time.
I'm just gonna, hey, I'm gonna take this chance while it's here
Tarak.
before it leaves.
I
Great,
think
100%.
I think you're good.
Yep.
Brock, relax.
Okay.
There's no seafood or anything. This is great for you. Just
Oh,
take a
there's
seat.
plenty of something. I'm gonna step back.
There might not be any seafood, but something smells fishy.
Just gonna,
Ah.
I'm gonna stand like awkwardly closer, but still at like a probably too respectful distance.
Yeah. At this point, Revoluthel steps forward once again. So, our friends, where have you been in these last many months? The last I knew of you, you were leaving Athala to head to Harentha. Is the last that I heard of you.
Pull out
Yes.
the pyramid.
In our journeys after Athala, we went to Harentha before eventually traveling to Marencia. We saw some old companions. We met Maxius Orthal,
Yes.
and he sent us to investigate the possibility of an undead army coming to Athala's aid. In the process, we found and discovered the Dead King's Horde, a ship in another dimension, along with many magic items and treasures. That is the cause of our disappearance for the past 2 months, as we were what was only a couple days for us turned into 2 months for everyone else.
I see. And I do not mean to pry, but you are 4 of 6. Where are your other 2 companions?
One was lost at sea, and the other lost to the Fae.
I see. He looks at you, Kathyr. I am truly sorry for your loss. She was a remarkable woman. And so is he. He says, looking to all of you, he was truly exceptional. But yes, it does sadden me dearly to know that my rescuer is gone, but it is how it is, I suppose. That is war. So,
I'm sorry, wait, what?
this is Revoluthel to begin.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, my brain had it as the dwarf guy.
No.
I
yeah,
also.
Oh, okay.
I was very
No,
confused
no.
as well, but
He don't need no rescuing.
That's right. So, welcome to our encampments. We have, just so you are caught up to speed, as you all know, before you disappeared, we were sieging Athala. The siege was going relatively well, although they were still able to gather materials and supplies. And so we began sending scout parties into the mountains to find their lost passage, their secret entrance into Athala. We know that that historically speaking, Athala has had many catacomb-like structures to allow for long sieges to take place. So we sent our scouts into the mountains to find these and dispose of them. In doing so, we fear we might have angered, maybe potentially angered the dragons, or at least led them to join the Anthema, the group leading Athala at this moment. A group of mysterious and treacherous mages. But long story short, in one of our fronts to siege, 2 of these dragons appeared and laid waste to many of our troops. As we began to retreat, we saw planar portals beginning to open, and 3 Fae-like beings appeared. One, this almost is like the living sun walking, and the other like a ever felon winter. I did not get to see the third, but those two chased after and destroyed about half of our army as well. After that, we began making our way. We were able to stay on the borders of Ocleron, at which point Kimura was sent to the Alasar Mountains to speak with dwarves about providing aid. It was during this time that Delandric revealed to Kiamora that there was a weapon in hiding, one that had supposedly been lost to history, that would help in the war. So Kiamora put together a small task force, and with the assistance of Delandric's men, they were able to recover this. And from behind the throne, Oscar lifts and puts off to the side. You can see Oscar, the blacksmith, immensely strong people, is struggling to lift this massive warhammer as it comes around the side and places it in front of the throat. This is Urak Varas. Am I pronouncing that correctly, Tarak?
It's close enough.
It's
You
Orcish.
couldn't hear it because Tarak is missing most of his lips, but if he had a full mouth, he would have whistled.
Mhm.
So instead it's just a like.
Yes, yes, Tarak, a truly mighty weapon. One that has more significance to you than you realize, but that is to come.
Maybe.
But with the recovery of this weapon, we were able to fend off many of the troops, and we were able to regain a little bit of ground before we were eventually pushed back. At which point, after praying and many pleadings, we were given aid from the gods, as Malkuma, Demarius, and Malice all appeared and have basically created this border to allow for us to safely rest in Vaxilon. We have representatives in the capital that are helping to defend our cause and our aid, and that have pleaded our case to the King of Vaxilon that would allow him to allow us to stay here, and that is where we currently are. We basically, for the last about month or so, been setting up this encampment. There's 3 of them along the border, this being the main capital of our 10 cities, and that is where we're at right now.
We heard there might be trouble in Rivaluna.
Yes,
Are these suspected to be the same cause?
It is expected. We're not sure. Rivaluna is far, far away. But Volna and Biero have been told on a couple different accounts through their ways of communication that Dalwara has fallen to a similar situation of mages and undead armies, along with some other powerful players.
In this tent city, is it mostly Athalans, or is it...
These are all Ocleronians. Ocleron has, in and of itself, basically fallen. Any and all who lived here either have joined the cause or have fled.
So anarchy then? Or is there
Not
a
anarchy,
predecessor?
dictatorship.
By whom?
The Anthena, the group of mages that now run all of this.
Do you suspect Prosius might have been involved?
No such signs as golden masked figures have been seen.
Strange.
At least not in Athala. Dalwara has reported a couple of these figures. But Prosius is dead. At least we all assume so.
Yes, we
Riniya, I
know.
see you holding up your hand. You don't have to hold your hand.
Oh,
You can just...
no, I'm not holding up my hand. I'm whispering to Kathyr.
Okay.
She goes over to Kathyr and is like, you think the Fae was Astari and Lady Morintar? Oh boy.
I don't think it's a coincidence that she came from Allura, and not too long after she joins the war.
So what do you need of us?
At this point, golden mass figures. Well, that is dependent on you all. There's many different things that you all could be seen doing. Kathyr, you are a moon elf. You and your sister and your brother could return to Revoluna and aid your people. Edward, there is honestly a vacuum of leadership for those of Akhlaran. It would not be out of the question to expect you to step up and see you lead your people. Riniya and Tarak, you would be able to do as you please. Tarak, there are things, at which point Delandric stands. I think it is time to explain. Tarak.
Yeah.
I have been waiting for you for a very long time.
Mm-hmm.
To give you this, and he places Varas in both his hands and steps over
It's
and
okay.
he kneels.
I'll take
He
it.
kneels before you. Please
Same
accept
time.
this.
Yep, I'm ready for it. Swing away.
Tarak,
End it now.
Oh. Tarak, open your eyes. You open your eyes to see this king kneeling before you, holding this weapon.
This is a very strange attack stance. But
This is
whenever
not an
you're
attack.
ready- Yep.
Please, I beg of you. This weapon was created for you, and now it is finally meant to lay in your hands.
I'm really sorry. I have no idea what's happening right now. What is this? What is going on?
He sets it down. Tarak,
Yeah.
800 years ago, I had a dream.
That's a really long time ago. Dreams are really hard to remember.
This dream led to the creation of the greatest weapon in our histories.
Okay. Pretty good
It is a dream of you
That's kind of weird.
standing over the fields of the Scarlet Wastes,
Okay.
leading your people to redemption.
I mean, that's pretty on brand.
This is your symbol of power, your gift of authority, your crown. It has been used to and for your people. It has fallen in their hands and it has led armies against my own. And yet, the entire time it was created for you.
Hey, now, are you sure this wasn't some other orc, like, with a similar scar?
I tap Tarak on the shoulder, and
Uh-huh.
I kind of put an arm around his shoulder and kind of lean him down a little bit. Tarak, he's telling the truth.
How old are you?
Tarak, I saw the vision he spoke of.
I mean, visions are very subjective.
Tarak,
You know, sometimes you're asleep, and sometimes it's just a dream.
Tarak,
And I was like holding up Diamond Crusher, like,
Just in the corner.
Tarak, it
Tarak, you
was...
big
Funnily
oaf,
enough-
just take the hammer.
Funnily enough, you're like holding up Diamond Crusher, and compared to Uruk Varas, Diamond Crusher looks like
like
a
kid's toy.
8-ounce hammer. Like it does not look like a formidable weapon.
Tarak, it is meant for you. Trust me.
Can I come back for this? I just feel like I have some information for you that may change your mind, but I really don't want to present it to you at this exact moment.
Are you saying this to Kathyr or to
No, to the dwarf.
to the dwarf? Okay, yeah.
Tarak.
I am, I suppose, humbled that you would not accept this, but either way, the honor is yours. And he places it down in front of you, and then goes and returns to his throne. You see Oscar, like, from around the throne, it's just, like, glaring at you, like, I already didn't like you, and now you're gonna disrespect my king.
I'm so sorry.
Woo, yeah, Tarak. Woo.
Stop clapping.
Tarak, it's like Diamond Crusher, but you sized. Is it?
It's not a good thing.
We're matching.
So, our hope was that Tarak would be able to perhaps gather his people against the forces of Akhlaran.
So the worst part is we kind of have the same idea. I'm not gonna lie.
Tarak,
This isn't how I expected today to go.
Tarak, breathe.
I am breathing, that's the problem.
So,
This is what it sounds like when I'm
we understand.
breathing.
We understand that you all have had long travels and that this is all very new information. We will dismiss this meeting and reconvene this evening after dinner. Think, pray, talk, enjoy yourselves. There is a war ahead of us, so enjoy yourselves while you can. And with that, we are going to head over to our break. We'll be back in 10 or 15 minutes. Just enough time to grab a snack for me to break Aaron again and just let life be good. But don't go anywhere.
I just got Shyamalan.
The old switcheroo, baby.
The old switcheroo. Anyway, we will see you guys in just a little bit. Don't go anywhere. We got lots of show to do. And we are back. So,
Got soup.
so we are back. After this initial meeting where you guys are caught up to speed and introduced, you guys all kind of split up for just a little bit. Riniya and Kathyr, you can only go so far.
Right.
But Lada and Kiyomura both immediately go and join you guys. Takara rejoins you guys. Volna and Biero. Basically, all of the kids, aside from Lada, stick around. All of the adult-like figures, Charles. Aside from Nifendil, Nifendil approaches you, Edward, and says,
Yes.
"Talk with your friends. Talk with
Oh
your friends."
no, Edward just embraces Nifendil.
Oh.
Are you kidding me?
Hi.
It's like, Mother, I thought
Hi,
you might
baby.
have been dead. I didn't know if you made it out. I can't believe you're alive. I didn't know if I'd ever see you again.
Well, it was definitely difficult. Oh, wait, just a second. She goes back over to the table and grabs her glass of wine.
Class.
It was definitely difficult, but yes, we all made it out. Charles took very good care of me.
Charles too. I'm so happy he's made it out. I
Yes.
can't
Listen.
believe it.
Listen,
I have so
understand.
much to tell you.
I am sure you do, but you're surrounded by your friends right now and people you haven't seen. My tent is over there. I don't remember. Charles usually leads me to it. I'll get Charles to come find you and we can talk later, okay?
Okay, that sounds great.
All
Thank you.
right. Okay. All right. Bye.
Bye.
And she leaves, leaving you guys with Lada, Kiyomura, Volna, Biero. Kiyomura goes over and hugs you again, Riniya, and then you, Kathyr.
He gives him a bro hug though. The whole like
Just the
clasp on the shoulder. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
No, Kathyr does the full hug.
Oh, and the good game.
Just,
Yes, I unmuted just to do the finger thing.
Muted.
he'll also give you a hug. Hello. I get to talk to Riniya often as she
Yeah.
roasts me, but it's great to see all of you in person again.
It is very, very good to see you, Kimura. I'm glad you're all right.
Volna goes over and punches you in the shoulder. You don't get to do that.
Volna.
Okay?
I
You don't get to do that. What's up,
hug her.
Riniya?
Volna?
She goes over. No,
Volna?
I don't want to hug you. Stop it.
Volna.
What's up, Riniya? I'm not
You
talking
didn't
to you
make
right
me
now.
first mate.
You didn't make her first mate? I'm not actually upset, but I have to make her feel good. You didn't make her first mate? You had one job.
22 passive perception. I heard that.
You have one job.
I walk over to Biero. And
Fiero.
Biero. It's a B.
He
And a
looks
bee.
up at you.
And I kneel down.
kinda like-
and give him
You
a
don't-
hug.
You don't have to kneel down. Biero is a full-grown adult.
Not well. Yeah, I suppose that's true.
He's 70 years old. He's young for an elf, but he's still a full-grown adult.
in Kather's mind, he's a young
You
man.
go to kneel down. He looks down at you. He's like, "Bro, I lead an army."
He's older than Riniya.
He is actually. He's 75. Almost 76.
Baby.
He gives you a hug. Hey, bro.
Hello. It's kind of crazy to see you out here.
I mean, yeah. You're right. I mean, you're yeah.
Is
You're
this
right.
your twin brother?
No.
Not his twin.
This is Biero.
They're the twins, and they're not even actually twins. But anyway.
You're
This
not
is-
twins?
This is Biero. He is my younger brother.
It's an honor to meet yet again another Ebenthar.
Aye.
Thank you. Yeah. Anyway, nice to see you. Nice to meet you all. I'm gonna go. Just so you know.
Okay.
All right, bye.
Bye.
And he kind of leaves. He'll warm up to you guys.
Your
Warm
younger
up.
brother is so cool.
Yeah, he's actually a dork, but he just likes to pretend he's cool.
More of a dork than you?
Oh.
I find that very hard to believe, Kiyomura says. Lada kind of speaks up. So, it is great to see all of you again. I know this is going to be really weird, but since you guys left, I've begun thinking of all of you like my own kids, like Riniya, and it's really nice to see you all again, make sure you're all okay. Track, it's great soup, isn't it?
I could have left the tent. He's flying on a jet. He left the hammer there.
Lada, it's so good to see you. So we've gone through so much. You have no clue.
I can imagine. So, I mean, it's a big boat.
Yeah, well, clearly
Also,
you've been through a lot too.
Lada, I do need to catch you up on a thing a little bit later, but
I don't like it when you do that. You know,
Do
I
what?
prefer
Do what?
I prefer that
I'm
you
not doing
lived an
anything.
uneventful life where you don't have to catch me up on anything because there's nothing new to talk about.
Right.
Oh, there's some new stuff, I'm sure.
What's the new stuff?
I
Ignore
don't
it. What's the
know.
new
I,
stuff?
it's just, I,
She like
I
grabs
always
you by
have
the shoulder.
something.
What's the new stuff?
I don't know. I really
I'm just kidding.
don't.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
She's been doing her rituals.
Well,
I play music sometimes.
Perhaps.
She actually doing her rituals?
Yeah.
Twice a
I mean,
day?
I'm not doing them as often, but I don't need to do them as often.
Why don't?
I told you
Okay.
I have a lot to catch you up on.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
We're
Is
gonna
there a
sit
place, Is there a place to get a drink?
down. No. There are crates where you can go grab yourself a drink, but there's not like a inn or anything like that. Yeah. She goes over, and there is a kind of like a shelf-like system off. It's a tent city. What do you expect? You think they just have caskets of ale lying around?
The
No, that's
intensity
that's what
right
I figured
now.
they would have a central
hate you.
place where they would
No.
be.
Grant, don't know. I heard your joke. That was terrible.
What?
That was terrible.
There's a lot of intensity right now. What can I say?
Stop. She does go over. There is one casket of ale off in the corner of this tent reserved for the highest members of society, quote unquote. She grabs you a cup and pours like half a cup of ale. This is how much you get to drink, okay?
For the rest of time. Savor it.
I hand it to Valda. I more
I will
meant.
not say no to that.
I more meant.
She
as
downs
just
it.
A place that we can all sit down and relax and catch up.
She gestures to the number of tables surrounding you guys. There's
I
not
sit,
like
I sit down.
great. I apologize. I wish there was a general, meeting place. Unless you want to go sit around a fire where you're exposed to everybody else. But this is the best kind of private place for everybody to sit. So you all sit. So, she looks at you, Riniya.
Hi.
What's up?
A lot of things are up. I think Tarak's up right now.
You know what I meant, young lady.
Right. Okay. So, okay. The first. Okay. Which.
All of it, starting with the worst.
The worst. Okay.
Is this in front of
um,
everybody, by the way?
Yes.
Oh.
The worst. The worst. The worst.
You
Okay,
all live with her,
Which
and
one
you're all
would
best
be
friends,
the worst?
so every-
Probably I died. That's probably the worst one. But it's actually not that bad now.
Hey,
Yeah.
keep going.
You never
She said
told
it
her
didn't
about
have
that?
to do with. Yeah, she said it didn't have to do with Grotz, so we're all right.
What about Grotz? Huh?
Grotz is the next thing that I was going to
You
mention.
haven't told her about Gross either?
What about Grotz? What haven't she told me about?
I honestly don't know. Okay.
I figured she's been like keeping you up to
At
date
thi-
this
at-
entire time in her diary.
at this point-
Good news.
to
Good news.
Karam, who has been standing awkward in the back, is like, okay, I'm gonna leave. It was nice to meet all of you guys.
Thanks, Karam.
Here, it's he gives you a po. You need
Thank you.
more than I do.
Oh,
Okay,
yeah.
and to Karam leaves.
Okay, so the thing I had earlier.
Yeah.
Gone.
Okay.
Thanks to Grotz.
They did it without
Okay.
asking me, by the way. I'm just throwing that in there.
I still blame you.
And that's what I remember.
Riniya.
Is she
What?
lying to me?
Look at her.
What?
Oh, I know she's lying to me, but if you say it, then she's more likely to tell me. You think I don't know when my daughter's lying to me?
I don't know what you want from me.
The whole story.
Oh.
What?
How did you get rid of the demon with another demon? How did you convince a demon prince to get rid of another demon?
Apparently, I'm like really cool. Take after you. So, like,
At this point, you hear Grotz whisper in your ear, just the way, I'm gonna let you deal with your mom. You know, talk good about me.
gosh, okay, so,
And now you know what it's like.
He just
Got thrown
copped
you
out
real
like that.
fast, huh?
what do you want details on?
Let's start with how. How did you convince the demon to get rid of the other demon? The question that I just asked.
I didn't. He kind of just did it.
Well,
And,
kind of.
Okay.
Now.
How did you get in? Why did he do it? How did you get in contact with him?
When we went to Tarak keep,
Mm-hmm.
there was an orb.
Yeah, there's lots of orbs there.
It was a favor from Grutz.
Wasn't that favor used to kill
Kathyr.
Kathyr? Not
Here's Kathyr.
But that is how we came across Grutz.
Okay. So you used a favor that the King of the Dragons got from a
but it-
demon prince
because
to
it was
kill someone?
to
Again,
kill
not
the
my
fae-
idea.
The fae that had that was like that, like, remember, because Havel was like dealing with stuff, and then like I sold my soul kind of to bring him back. You remember that? I told
That
you
fair.
about that.
Okay. All right. You know what? I don't mind if you used it to kill him. Okay. So let me just get this straight. So you used a favor that my lover got from a demon prince to kill a fae that had dominion over one of your friend's souls
And mine.
and yours.
It
And
was
then
Havel's idea.
And then after, well, I hope it was Havel's idea because it was your idea, young lady. You and I would have some issues. But after that, you're telling me that he just liked you and decided to rescue your soul from this thing?
Kind of.
It's a little more complicated than that.
Yeah.
Why is it complicated, Kathyr?
Well, I looked to Riniya. Do you want me
No,
to
no,
say it, or do you want?
She's not. No. You don't get to ask her. You're gonna tell me why is it complicated,
Oh.
Kathyr?
Well, all right.
Kathyr, why is it complicated? I'm confused too, honestly.
It's because Riniya is the Halak.
Oh,
That's
right.
what.
Who?
That's
The hello?
Oh,
the Halak.
pish posh.
What's
We
a
don't
halak?
even know if that's a real thing. Right.
Grotz thinks that she is the catalyst to end the blood war.
That's more like it. Thinks.
Makes more sense. So you sold your soul to another demon who now thinks that you're gonna solve all of his
I
problems.
didn't sell my soul. Remember, I died. And then what happened when I died was then I was like a debate between Grotz and Malice on who got my soul.
I mean, to be fair, Lotta, like, demon princes and all that, they're all into these, like, prophecies and wick-whack, whatever. I don't even know if this is a real thing. He just thinks it. I think he's just, like, talking to her a bit, right?
He's talking to you?
Yeah.
But
I don't like
I
it.
don't know.
As
Like,
far
to
as
say
I'm concerned,
Grotz has your soul, that's kind of... It's kind of...
Volna
bold.
goes over and sits next to you and I and just kind of like grabs your hand in support. Lotta stands. That's a lot to process. Can I borrow Diamond Crusher? All right, I'm gonna go break some things. I'll be back. And she leaves.
Do we hear anything outside?
No, you
Okay.
don't. And Volna kind of squeezes your hand.
Both her and Tarak end up at the same breakery.
God.
Wow, what's happened with you today?
So that was extremely awkward.
Yeah, I kind of expected that to go like that, though.
Yeah.
Probably. Oh, yeah. I'll tell you guys about that later.
Okay, if you're not gonna tell your mom, I feel like you should at least tell us. I mean, I guess, you know what? Never mind. You don't have to tell me. I thought you and I were friends. You're Rini, I'm Kiki, but it's fine. It's whatever.
Okay. So,
Kiki.
Volna
maybe-
leads it.
okay.
Do you mind if I hear? I mean, I can leave, but I thought you and I were close
Okay,
too.
you
So
can hear. Okay, so how much? Okay, first and foremost,
huh?
how does everybody feel about demons?
Not a fan, honestly.
Not. I feel like the general consensus is that we're not a fan. Kimura agrees.
Looks Kathyr.
I think you already know the answer to my.
Please just say it.
I'm not a fan.
Okay. Well. Okay. I had a demon for a little bit. And for a little bit, I mean pretty much my whole life. That was just like a part of me. Really fun time. So then, got rid of that. Grot is here now. Grant is much nicer than the other demon. And she takes out the key and puts the key down on the table. And there is a key to a room in Grant's palace.
You have what?
Wait, have you been there? Have you been to his palace? Has he taken you home
Oh,
a few times? Okay, okay. Wait,
He's
not
giving
gonna
you
be
a
judgmental.
key.
I mean, that's like a serious step in a relationship. Right
You
there.
don't
He,
have a
like, gave you
toothbrush,
the
do
apartment?
you?
What?
Sorry.
What's happened? What?
Volna, has he ever done anything to make you uncomfortable?
I mean, in the beginning, he was terrifying.
I mean, okay, that's fair. Yeah.
At the beginning, though. Now.
Is he not terrifying?
he's actually kind of sweet.
Is he forcing you to go to the palace? What is happening?
No, he gave me a key so I could go. I thought
Just
I had a
go
room before.
casually to a demon lord's
gives me a
palace in the
room.
abyss? How do you even get there? This
Um,
doesn't make
You-
any sense.
As this is all happening, you guys all immediately notice that the key kind of shakes
Oh,
Why is
and
it
trembles before kind of like whisks into the air on its own, and then it just like goes over and floats so the key rings in front of you, Riniya. Just like right in front of your mouth.
shaking? What? I gotta grab it.
You gotta grab it.
You guys saw that too, right?
yes, I saw it. Do I know? Are there like spells like if it's like bound to Riniya in some way? Would I know that causes it to like act like
There-
that? Or
Yeah, there are different ways of binding magical items. It's much like
Okay,
attunement.
Right, yeah, but that's
Kiyomori,
it's
we're
pretty
not-
cool.
this-
It's cool. I put it away.
Before you put it away, Kiyomori goes, Riniya, this is very confusing. And as soon as you say Riniya, it glows and the little sparks launch off.
Uh-oh.
And
oh no!
you guys all watch as the outline of a door appears and opens just behind Riniya, and just like leaning in the doorway. This doorway being about 12 feet tall at this point. You guys all see the 10-foot full demon form of Grotz. Arms
Edward draws
crossed,
his rapier.
just leaning in. Oh, don't
Edward.
even bother, sir.
Don't do that.
Are you
Put
kidding?
That away. Put that away.
He's in this room. It's
Right.
the demon
I'm
lord
not-
Grotz.
Hey,
Oh,
first of all, I'm not in the room. I'm in my palace.
he's got you there.
That's a portal to
You
the
can all put
abyss.
this- It is. Would you like to join me?
Riniya, you have a portal to the abyss.
I just told you I have the key to his palace.
I didn't believe it. Are you kidding me?
Oh,
Listen,
You never cease to amaze me.
listen. I'm not here to bother any of you. Honestly, I'm here to make a point very clear. I'm not going away. I'm not harming Riniya. I'm not doing anything. I'm helping her. And if you care about her as a friend, get off my back. And quit assuming that I'm going to do terrible things to her. People want to come to me. They want to join me in my affairs. I never force anybody to do anything. My whole thing is that I get people to do what they want. That's my whole thing. Isn't that right, Riniya?
Yeah, it's about
All
See?
right, but hold on 1 minute. The whole
Yes, sir.
halak thing, it sounds more like she's doing what you want. Huh? Hmm?
Are
Like,
you?
oh,
Have I-
the...
Riniya, have I forced you to do anything?
No.
No,
I
but
don't
you've
like it.
persuaded her to. You've asked her to.
Have you never asked anything of your friends?
No. But I think it's a little
That
different
is a
when the
bold-faced lie.
I think it's a little different when the demon lord of the abyss does it, you know. Just saying.
That is extremely rude.
Well, I don't care.
I have-
You are extremely
I have-
rude.
I'm genuinely hurt. I am extremely. What have I done to
This
be
is a bad
rude?
idea.
Kathyr Ebentha?
How about kill
So
thousands
Renae's
of
like
innocent
slowly
people?
standing up and like backing up and like trying to like push Grots back and like, close the door.
You start to push him back, and he just. Mortals never change, and he just like kind of turns and closes the door.
Wait,
and
before he closes,
walks
like
off.
Renaya goes to like start to close the door. She's like,
I need to talk to you. She
I
closes the door.
tried.
Good riddance.
Okay.
Well, that went well.
That was very interesting.
Could you
So he
tell
can
him
just
not to
show
ever
up.
show up again?
What?
So he can just show up? Is that a
Yeah.
thing? I mean, I guess he's a demon. That's kind of how it works. He's not just a demon. He's like the demon prince.
Yeah.
It has to do with the key. Renai, I don't know if you should keep that.
Why not?
He can just come through it willy-nilly? Doesn't that bother you?
No.
Isn't
Hello?
there a slightest chance that he's lying or he has some other goal in mind? I feel like it's putting the others in danger even.
I used a zone of truth on him.
You
Zone of
got a demon prince to under oath tell you the truth,
Yeah.
girl. And he just like snuggle bumps you.
Don't encourage this. What did he say?
I mean, hey, it's impressive. That's not an easy feat. That takes a significant amount of magic or persuasion.
It was after I died, and I just was asking about that, like what all that was about.
As long as he is actually telling the truth about not hurting you or hurting us.
I won't let him hurt you guys.
What happens when that's not what he wants? That's my problem. I don't trust him. I trust you.
I don't
I
either.
don't trust him. Not for a second.
I don't know who to trust, but we can move on from this. Obviously, it happened, and no need for all of us to argue over what the affairs of a demon prince are going to be, since we have no control over any of that. Is that fair?
Sure, yeah.
So, also, Rina, super glad you don't have a demon like stuck inside of you. That's great.
Yeah,
Good on
pretty
you, girl.
nice. Thanks.
That is a good point.
So yeah,
There are bigger matters to attend to. I mean, we have a whole tent camp of people out here that have been displaced. Like, what's the next move? Oh, there's so much to think about.
well, most of the people here there are many soldiers here, and there's a formidable force, and obviously we have the three gods amongst us, but cutting through the forces of Akhlaran is risky and dangerous, and I know there are many here who are hoping that Tarak will be able to help with that.
Have you seen any other gods?
Have I seen any other gods? No. That's not, unfortunately, that's not something that I see on a daily basis. It's just been the three. They roam the border. So, at this point, Volna stands. Kathyr, why don't you and Biero and I grab a drink?
Well, that would be great. I don't know if that's possible right now, unless Rini, you wanted to come along.
Oh, right.
What's going on?
I'll keep a distance and let you guys talk. But I'll stay near.
Oh God,
And then
that was aggressive.
Lana like kicks open the tent. Okay, I feel much better. You can have this back now.
Oh, thanks. Oh,
Nothing
yeah,
happened.
I don't think I've told you about it yet. Me and Kathyr are close.
Yeah, it doesn't get much better.
Okay. Do you guys just want to stay here and I'll just be outside the tent?
I mean, we could go grab my tent's actually not that far away. How far can you guys go away from each other? My tent's like, I don't know, like 100 feet away.
About that, probably. We'll
Oh.
see.
About add another 20 to that, and that's how far.
Okay, well, why don't you and I just go back to my tent and we can talk and hang out and let them do their thing and.
And you know, hey, I would love to stick around and talk about this everything, but I would very much like to talk to some people that I haven't seen in a while, so I'm going to go off and do that as well. So thanks for the talk. I'm glad we're safe.
Mm-hmm.
And I will see you later. He just kind of pieces
Kimore
out.
kind of does the same thing. I'm gonna go talk with my father. I will see you all later at dinner tonight. Before he stands and leaves. Tarak,
Yeah.
you left. Where'd you go?
I called my bat,
Yep.
and I've just been going through a very routine patrol, examining the defenses, figuring out the locations of tents and infrastructure. Pretty much the basic like battle preparation stuff. It's very calming for Tarak. I will keep an eye out on where the dwarf that I foolishly didn't write his name down went.
Delandric.
Mr. Ironhilt.
Delandric. Dalondric.
Which random page should I write this on so that way I can never find it again?
Where's the Orc Slayer one?
Oh, I'll write it right underneath there.
There you go.
Yeah, I'll keep an eye out for where he goes.
You see that he is in a well-ordained, ornamented dwarvish tent. Not too far away from the main tent.
Does it look like there's a bunch of people there other than him?
No.
Okay, that's perfect. I will, after like, I don't know, 20, 30 minutes, I'll swoop down to that. What time of day is it?
You guys arrived just during about sunset. So after talking for a little while, it's beginning to get dark. You still have some of the tails ends of light, but they're beginning to light torches and prepare for all that.
Okay. Yeah, I will swoop down and land at the tent. I can't knock on a door because it's made of cloth, but I will. Track will literally like go to knock and then just go knock knock.
I was hoping you would join me. And Delandric goes in and opens the flap of the tent. Please come in.
Okay.
You step in and see there's the floor of the tent that covers the grasses, and there's several rugs and different ways of cozying up this. It's actually a pretty big tent, probably like a 30 by 30 tent, with chairs, a table on the side of it. There's a bed, many furs all over the place. It's very kind of industrial, very dwarvish in its nature. But there are a couple of chairs off to one side in front of like a little floating fireplace. Please sit.
Okay. I look at like the multitude of chairs. Then I look back.
He goes and he sits by the fireplace.
I sit
He gestures.
respectfully a distance away.
Please come sit across from me at this table. I am not a king to you. You are not a member of my people.
Yup. Sit down in the chair. So, how much do you know about me?
I saw you in a dream 800 years ago, and I know that you are to lead your people into redemption. That is what I know of you. From what I've heard, you seem to be very kind and very different from the rest of your people.
That's... I would like to think that, but I don't know if that is really true.
It is often said that the greatest of dwarfs and men and the likes often never see the greatest in themselves, only their issues.
I mean, you may be right, but there's some pretty big issues. You don't know me other than like a dream, and I don't really know you, but I know more about you than you know about me.
That would probably make sense. What do you know about me? Just because I'm curious. What do the orcs of the Scarlet Wastes say of me?
Not much, honestly. The orcs don't.
Don't scare?
I don't know how to go about this. I will preface this by saying that at any point in time, if you just want to kill me, you have full right.
I don't think I'm going to kill the person I've waited
let's not
8 centuries for.
Let's not make any claims before we get too far into this. All right. I made a promise to return a couple of things to you. From someone very important to me made me promise to give you some things.
Okay.
I will grab my little satchel.
I'll open them and I'll be... First off, do you know what type of orc I am?
There are different types.
Oh, man. You fought us for this long and you didn't even know that. That's very impressive, but also really sad.
I mean, yes and no. Like, I am well advised, but I do not fight. I delegate. So the details of your people and the weaknesses of your people are not things that I familiarize myself with. I have generals and armies to do that.
Well, I'm sure you'll pick it up as we go.
I will open the bag and I will reach in and pull out just handfuls of like golden rings and gems and ornaments and just like scoop them like kind of like a bucket of Legos just like onto the table.
He picks them up. This is dwarvish. These
Yes.
are the ornamentations of my people.
More than you know. By the way, one of them got a little bit crushed.
Oh.
What is this?
When was it? I am almost 14 now, And let's see if I am 13 now, and it's like been a year, and then 2 years. So I think 3 years ago, I met a person in the camp, and he was a dwarf, and he was really nice to me, and
What?
he told me that when he didn't make it out, that I should return his things to you.
To me specifically?
Yes, and more than a couple of things, because I know that the jewelry is like people.
Yes. It is very symbolic. It's sacred to us.
And so in order to make it, you also need the...
He leans across and just kind of rests a hand on your knee. It's okay.
It's really
Go on.
not.
Please continue.
His name was Orvin.
My brother.
Oh, yes. Which one are you in the age?
I am the firstborn.
Okay, that makes sense.
And I have been around for a lot longer than I should have been. But this is Orvin's jewelry.
Yep, and it gets worse.
He picks up some of the pieces, some of the rings. And you see tears begin to well in his well-weathered, burly, well-wrinkled face. He almost has like these lines and creases all around his eyes that they almost act as channels as tears stream down his face just ever so slightly. They like fill the channels before finally breaking free. I thought he was writing another book or on an expedition.
He was.
What happened to him?
I'll reach back into the bag, and I'll pull out the 2 gloves and put them on the table, and I say,
I did.
Explain yourself.
I am a child of your choice and a member of the White Hands, and the only way I could get his body out, and
He looks at the gloves. Realization strikes him. Did you turn my brother into a pair of gloves?
I told you I'm not good.
He grabs the gloves, kind of holds them, tightens his grip around them. I know Woven, him and I were actually very close. Thank you.
That's a lot better reaction than I expected.
I have been around for a long time. And I have known Orvin for a long time. And I know that he would not hesitate to die for his studies. And to my people and to me, you returning him to us is one of the kindest and humblest gestures one can make. Thank you for bringing my brother back to me.
You deserve better.
He always deserved better, but always found himself in places that he never should have been in. But that was often his choice, often where he put himself. I will have to get Oscar to forge a statue in remembrance.
To be honest, I don't know if he would like that.
Well, he doesn't always get what he wants. I am the king.
So I know that you say it's really good and really humble, but I can't do what you want me to.
He stands.
I still look down at him.
I don't care what you think you can or cannot do. You killed my kin, and thus you owe me. And as king of him and his people, I command you of this. You will lead your people into redemption, as I have foreseen and as the world needs. You will do this not out of a desire for glory or to be great, but out of a situation of humility and repentance. You will do this because you killed my brother, and that blood will forever be on your hands. And I will forgive you when you have fulfilled your destiny. Then you will be free.
You should talk to Kathyr. I think you'd like him.
He seems regal.
He's kind of a jerk.
Perhaps. But, nonetheless, this is your charge. Under penalty of death if you do not accept. Is that clear?
Tarak stands.
He looks up at you.
Yep.
Unwavering.
And he will stand and then take a knee. And say,
We don't quite have a saying that fits. But eye for an eye, tooth for tooth, blood for blood. I will accept this charge. But I cannot promise success.
He goes onto the table and takes one of Orvin's rings, a pretty thick one, almost like very similar design to a traditional like class ring, with the crest of the iron hilts, which is kind of an oval-esque shape that has a dwarvishly ordained the hilt of a sword on it, and he presents it to you.
What is this?
This is a gift of good faith. You have brought back my brother. You deserve to be rewarded and blessed, so that in your charge you may be successful. Orvin will not have it any other way.
Before I take this, I should ask. Orvin wasn't married, was he?
No, Orvin was not good with women.
in that case, I'll hold up my hand that has the platinum ring on it.
Mm-hmm.
I'll say, would this one already do?
I suppose.
I've been
He sits it
using
down.
for magic.
Orcs who do magic. You certainly are full of surprises.
It's actually not that crazy. We really don't know a whole lot about that.
I do not.
You should read up. It's pretty crazy.
I'm going to mourn now. Please go.
Sure thing.
I'm just gonna do an awkward back shuffle through the gate, like tent.
You
doors.
like back up, and then you just like back up into your bat.
Yep, I'm like, sorry.
Get out, fly.
Oscar.
I'll try. Then I just turn and run.
Nods.
I'll run into the main tent.
You run into the main tent, and you just see, just as that's happening, Riniya and Lada and Kiamura and Edward are all standing up and beginning to leave. They're like about to go out the main exit. You guys all are heading up to leave when Tarak, looking pale as you have ever seen him, and like he's seen a ghost and has also died, comes rushing into the tent.
Citrus, we need citrus. Where's citrus?
Got it covered.
Just pull out like 3 rotten oranges and just shove them in my mouth. Mouth full, can't talk.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm great.
I just grab the hammer and run away.
You go and grab the hammer, and it's heavy. You grab it.
Love Tarak.
Edward, you see all of this, and then Tarak disappears into the night. Where would you like to go? You're also muted, by the way.
Thank you. First question is, where is Charles, first of all? Because he
as this is happening, Charles is returning to the center of the encampment, having set up places for all of the or made arrangements for all the crewmates.
Okay, so
Edward.
he's kind of. Oh, sweet. Sweet. He's here. All right, Charles.
Edward.
Charles.
He hugs you.
Hugs him back, and then he says, "You have no idea the kinds of things that have happened.
I cannot even begin to imagine the things that have happened to you, my master.
Get this. Right now, you're looking at somebody who's faced off against a witch, a fae, perhaps some monsters, dragons
Wow.
even. Mm-hmm.
No.
Right. A
You?
lot of it.
Oh, okay. Are you sure it was you? No offense.
Maybe-
my
I
friend,
mean, no,
but-
you're right. I've honestly kind of tagged along for a lot of it. But hey, it happened,
But
and
still-
now we're here.
What a life full of adventure. Have you written it all down?
That's the best part. This whole time, I've been documenting, journaling, pretty much daily, writing of, the interesting things that have happened. And get this. I talked to the leader of the Scholar's Guide.
You did.
I did.
You
I
went all the way
followed
to
your
the
advice.
church.
Yes? Well, wait. No. The church I
Don't leave
haven't
the
done
church.
yet. We've been kind of
It's
busy.
a long ways away.
It is.
I've only ever been once.
It was a bit disappointing, honestly. I don't know if I'll ever make it. But I'm still interested. I mean, I'm still a bit of a nomad of sorts. And after this whole Fallen bout, or it's not even just that, it involves Oclaron and even Rivaluma at this point. And clearly Vox, where are we?
Vaxilum.
Vaxlum, and even Vaxlum, like this is becoming quite a bit larger than our original problem, so clearly there are things on our mind.
It's true.
I don't know if I'll ever make it to meet your friends, I guess I could call them.
That is all right. I am happy that they could have provided perhaps just a small amount of guidance. Clearly, you have begun to find your own path, which is more than I could ever hope for.
Oh, well, I don't know. It seems like I've just been on a path that I can't quite choose. Although it's strange, because I chose it at the beginning. It's all quite confusing to me. It's hard to make sense of it all, but the good news is, I at least think there's hope. I want to say something to you, real quick. I'm
course.
quite happy you're alive.
As am I, my friend.
I really didn't know. After what happened in Athala. Oh boy.
Yes.
Did you know? Oh, you might not know this. Did you
Tell
know?
me.
Maybe don't tell everybody, because I don't quite know the repercussions. But we were indeed the ones that took down Prozius in the first
Everybody
place.
knows that.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean,
Oh.
here's the thing. All these people are people who were running from Prozius. So the ones that killed Prozius are well respected and known throughout here. That's part of why you are all involved in and allowed in that tent. That tent is reserved specifically for those of high esteem, leadership roles, stuff like that. And
Really?
if I'm being honest, there are a number of people who are curious to know what you will do now that you're here. You are one of the only members of any of the old families who is still alive and here. And with Maxius, unfortunately,
I heard.
falling, there is a bit of a gap in leadership
I heard.
for the people of Oclaron.
Honestly, I'm honored. It's kind of a lot to think about. And such
I
a time.
completely understand. And if I'm being honest, I've never seen you truly as a leader for them. Not that you don't have leadership potential, I just never felt that was the role that you would fit.
Yeah, it was never quite my strong suit.
If-
However,
if
I
not-
do.
I would disagree. I think you have amazing leadership qualities, and I think you would run the city well.
I
just
guess
don't
I
think it's what
was
you want.
raised by my own father, which would tell you
It's
enough,
true.
I think.
It is true. I do not feel that's what you want.
I'll have to think about it. I mean, I certainly think it would be good, at least for some kind of temporary guidance. But we should talk later, honestly. I'm so happy to have seen you, and I want to
Of
ask one
course.
last question before I go, because there are
Ask.
some other things I'd like to attend to.
Ask.
Nifendil, how is she? What's happened? I don't know where she went when Athala went down. Did you protect her? Were you the one? Also, did you receive my letters? I'm just curious how this has all happened.
I have not received any letters, unfortunately. After Prazis fell, the city fell into anarchy. There are hidden catacombs throughout the city and throughout the mountain. Many of them were connected to your estate. Your father had them built, and so I smuggled her away, and we fled to one of the refugee camps outside of the city. We fled, and I will admit, today was the first time I've seen your mother smile since that day.
Well, thank you, Charles. Even when I'm not around, I can count on you. That's
I
true
live
friendship.
to serve the fellows.
Still, after all that,
After all
you
of
do
this.
know who my father was, right? And what he did.
But I do also know who you are and what you are doing. Now, I must depart. You have other business to attend to. And he bows deeply before offering another hug.
Oh yeah, totally taking it. Oh yeah.
He hugs.
It's one of those like they pat each other on the back kind of thing.
Just-
Like yeah.
Real good, bud. Before leaving, he then bows again and begins to go attend to other business.
Goodbye. See you soon.
Bye-bye. Yes.
And Edward leaves. Who's next?
Word.
You know, I do have more I'd like to do.
Yes, there's an hour left and you each get a little bit of time. What would you like to go do?
Me?
I would like to
Me
find a
next still?
tattoo artist.
You silly man. Edward's actually going to.
That's going to be difficult, Aaron.
Oh
just so you know.
gosh. Oh gosh. Edward's gonna actually go after where Tarak went.
Okay. You kind of turn around after Charles leaving, and Tarak has ran off, but
My bat is
he-
directly above me.
his bag is and he hasn't gone all that far because he ran off. But you notice that he's kind of like tucked behind a tent.
Oh boy.
Wow, this is a really heavy hammer. Oh my
My
gosh.
stamina is so incredible. Wow. It has been a night.
You just see Edward kind of like lightly jogging towards you, and he goes,
Yeah.
"Tarak, wait, Tarak."
What? I just stuff more oranges in my mouth.
Oh, please, with the oranges. That's disgusting. They're old, right? There's literally
That's the
mold
same
on them. I
ones.
can see it.
I just pull them out of my mouth when I'm done.
Ew, stop. Get those away. Throw them out, now. Edward just says, "That's quite the hammer.
Yep.
I would like to talk with you privately, please. Somewhere. I don't know where, honestly."
When I was running into the woods,
Why?
I was galumphing into the woods. If you would like to continue that direction.
Good word.
I don't know if that's a real word.
It is a word.
Super word.
All right. Sure, let's go to the woods, but this isn't a training session. I'm not letting you use that thing.
Are you sure it
Never.
would be a great opportunity to work on those squats by picking up the light end of the hammer?
Fine, I'll help you with a hammer, whatever.
All right. Remember to lift with your legs.
He says, "This is like." Does Edward know about the legend behind this hammer? He's
You
heard
do
it,
not.
right? Oh,
No.
he doesn't. Oh,
This
okay.
is roll a history check.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Do I get advantage for any
Uh-huh.
reason?
Sure.
Ah, yes. Ooh, that's so much better. Let me see what my history modifier is because this
It's like a plus
kind of
7 or
beefy.
8.
It's a 15 history, baby.
Okay. You
Keep
don't
expecting
know.
you to hit us with like a 30 something, and I
Right.
just
Listen,
being
I don't
disappointed.
have stellar stats as it is. That's just how it goes.
You don't like what you know of this weapon is what Tarak has told you of this weapon. You know that it's made of Vestrusium, which you do know of. You know that it's one of the rarest materials on Earth, saved only for the most legendary of times.
Mhm.
You've never heard of really any time that it has been used, any time that it's been needed. So now that you're holding probably the biggest chunk of Vestrusium that you're ever going to see in your life, it's kind of like it's almost like holding a diamond that's like this big. You're like,
Okay.
I can't even comprehend how valuable this is. Like, I don't
Sure.
even understand. So yeah.
Okay. Well, yeah. Edward just helps him with that and gets to the woods.
Yeah. Yeah.
And Edward, I guess, lights a torch and puts it nearby. And a good place to sit, hopefully. Maybe there's a fallen tree trunk or
Oh
something.
yeah, 100%. It's falling over. There's a
All
nice
right,
log.
great. And Edward says to Tarak, he basically says, take a seat.
Okay.
And Edward stays standing.
Oh, power move. You're now as tall as Tarak.
Hey, let's go.
Okay, well, let's not go too far.
And Edward says, you were just talking with the king, weren't you?
Yes.
What did he want? It seems like you have quite a big role.
I mean, actually, well, I mean, I stopped by him first. It was more like I mean, he didn't like ask for me to show up.
Okay. Track.
Yep.
If it weren't for you, I wouldn't be on this, I guess, adventure.
Sorry.
No. You don't have to apologize. It's honestly, I think it's better than being slain by Prozius's goons in Athala. However heartbroken I am that I had to leave my family as I did, and well, there's some things that I'm not quite happy how they went, but it seems like we have a pretty important role now. And things have changed. Tarak, I'm planning on taking some form of leadership here with the Athalans.
Okay.
I've been invited. And I care quite a bit about it, as you know. It's become a bit of a conflict of interest. And well, Tarak, I do trust your words. Obviously, I mean, as far as I can tell, you've never done something to harm me or the others, and thank you for that. But if I'm to be honest, I still don't know why you were in Athala. And please don't take offense to this, but from what I've heard of you from the orcs, about the orcs, and I don't think I've told you this, but I know, maybe I did, that I know that you were indeed in prison. In the Athalan prison. And I haven't told anybody. But it does alarm me. I guess you could imagine that with my father, I can see somebody with ulterior motives. I can see somebody turn quite quick, I mean. I never would have saw it coming, and then 1 minute later, it turns out my father's goals were completely different than I ever thought. And I guess what I'm afraid of is that your goals might not line with the Athalans. And Tarak, as a companion, as somebody who I've had to trust, I just want to know that I can count on you. And I need to know what you are doing in Athala when we ran into each other. Please, for the sake of my sanity, tell me anything. I'm begging you. Tell me the truth.
It's a pretty long but a simple story.
Please, I'm all ears. I've been waiting.
3-ish years ago, a dwarf by the name of Orvenhirenhilt walked into my camp, willingly surrendered himself, and
To the orcs. Was he mad?
No. Well, I may not be one to say it, but I don't think so.
Okay, go on.
He was strange. He was not the only. The term that your people would use as prisoner, but the orcs would not see it as that. We don't take prisoners. He would have been considered livestock, specifically for the children of Yurtrus, the White Hand. There's many different diseases and rituals that require mortal flesh. But he was strange in many different ways. The people that we have in the camp are under constant duress and pain. Their bones are shattered and broken, tendons snapped, so that they can't run, they can't fight back. So most of the time when you hear them, it is just a lot of moaning and screaming.
That's horrible. That's gruesome.
Yes. I first found him because he never cried. He never screamed. When he would be injected, he would sing.
Injected with what?
Disease. In
He
your
would
tongue,
sing.
it would translate to bone crusher. It is a terrible thing. But yes, he would
Sounds
sing
horrible. Sing what?
anything. He wasn't even very good. Like, I thought it was great, but I had never heard anyone sing really before. But now that I've heard you, he he wasn't trained, but he would sing battle hymns, drinking songs, hymns, pretty much anything he could get his hands on. And it drew me to him until eventually he noticed me and began to speak to me. Although I didn't know Common as well as I did then, it was he who taught me. He actually taught me how to speak through song.
Really?
Yes, we had a game that we would play sometimes where we would go in rounds, but he would sing in Common and I would sing in Orcish, and we would work together to figure out what the words were. Actually,
And what happened? Why was he there? Why did he
Yes.
sing?
He told me he was he was trying to show up a colleague. Apparently there was another researcher who had done, well, he had spent some time with the Western Orcs of the Plains, and he wanted to show him up and go somewhere more dangerous and learn more important things. It was out of spite. But eventually we made a plan to run away, to leave. He was an Arsar dwarf, so he knew the mountains, and he taught me how to go through them without alerting any of the dwarves. But apparently the Tanar knew. They had found out that I had been spending time with him, and so
So what?
they told me to use him as a regent, as kind of a graduation of sorts for the White Hand. You have to craft your gloves. That gives us the name. They are made out of mortal flesh.
No.
I was forced to strangle him until death.
That's horrible.
They use the handprints for measurement.
Why would he ever go into the orcs' camp? Why would he want to run away with you? I don't understand. He must have known he was just walking into his own death, right? I don't...
Without a doubt.
Why? I don't get it.
It was something that I had planned to ask him while we were running.
And so what
I never
happened?
got the chance.
You escaped then? You ran?
I finished my graduation, and then I escaped. I followed the plan that we had made a year before, and then got through the mountains and kept running.
And is that when you made it into Athala?
Eventually, I had some ways to run, but yes.
And why were you there?
It was in the way. I just ran in a straight line.
And is that when I ran into you?
Well, I mean, they ran into me first. That's why I was in prison.
Ah, yes. So... But... Why did they have reason to arrest you? Well, I guess
I'm
an
an
orc in
orc.
Athala, right?
Yes, that is
That's
all
a
that it
little
was.
alarming. That's it. Nothing malicious or
No,
no cause of suspicion?
I am an orc. It is enough cause of suspicion. We are terrible people.
And here I am all this time thinking that you deserved it or something. Like you did,
I did.
something.
I deserve everything bad that has ever happened to me.
I don't know if I'd go that far. I mean... They forced you to kill him, right?
That's not the problem. The problem is, as my hands were around his neck, and he was breathing his last breath, he forgave me. He had no right to do that.
So... I mean, he forgave you. You seem so defeated. I don't know. It seems like a lot of things have happened to you as well. A lot of things have happened to me that I didn't ask for. It's not like you're out there looking for trouble, right?
No,
How
But-
could you actually think you deserve what's happened to you?
the orcs don't believe in good and evil. If there is such a thing, Orvin was good. And when something good is killed by a monster, the monster deserves to be punished.
Okay, well... Yeah, Edward sits next to Tarak now. Big height difference. And Edward just says... Thank you for telling me. I had no idea. And I'm sorry to bring it up. It's driven me mad, you know.
I've noticed a lot of small things seem to get to you.
Well, that's kind of how it always is. But I can see that the king, for some reason, thinks highly of you and thinks you'll make a difference in this whole charade. I mean, clearly, look at that thing. Look at that thing he gave you. That is not just some weapon, right? That's made of
No.
some of, like, the most rare materials on Earth.
Yes,
That's more rare than Aldernite.
much so. Although I think you're wrong on a couple of fronts. I highly doubt that he is terribly fond of me anymore. He is the eldest
Really?
Iron Hilt.
Oh no, oh no. Oh, that's bad, Tarak. That's... And he still gave you the hammer.
Yep, eldest of 8. Orvin was the 6th.
I'm so sorry. Well, and Edward stands up, and he ushers Tarak to stand.
I
Stand.
guess.
Stand up. Stand, just, yes. And Edward says, Edward actually holds out his hand to shake.
Is this like this is the worst punch form I've ever seen.
Don't, we're not training. I swear to God, Tarak, don't hit me. I swear to
I
the
wasn't
gods.
planning on it. I always let you have the first hit.
Just shake my hand, okay? Just shake it, please. Your whole hand. I'm not a child.
My hand is. I could literally palm your chest
I
like a
know.
basketball.
Just please give this to me. Just shake my hand.
It goes up to like your forearm.
Okay, that works. And he says, as a representative of Athala, soon now, it's going to happen, I think. I consider you an ally. I'm glad to work with you. And I trust you with the people of Athala. And I've never done this before, so I think that's all I have to say. I mean, I've
Well-
met some ambassadors, but...
Mr. Edward and fellows,
Oh.
I will try my best to do both what you ask of me and what Mr. Ironhilt has asked of me. But remember, it will be a monster leading monsters.
Okay. That's honestly not very affirming. It's not a comforting way to put it, but hey,
You should not be excited about this or positive
you're
about
ruining
this. It's
the moment.
probably going to be
please.
pretty bad.
Listen,
We're all
the
going
point
to die.
Is, okay, we're
We're
working
going to
together.
get into
though.
that desert insta
Please
death.
ask me if
They're
you
going
don't
to get the
know.
hammer, overwhelm the mountains.
I
and then
might
the
take
world
this
ends.
back.
So much.
Literally,
The whole thing.
So,
We're going to cause the apocalypse. It's not
I'm
going to
doing-
be. This is going to be
Alright,
us.
Just stop, right?
so
I'm going to go
You
talk to my mother.
guys-
Goodbye.
yeah.
You have a good time. I'm going to sit here and maybe cry a little.
Hey, think about the sea shanty.
While I
I'm
attune to
serious
this.
about that.
Yep, I already got a verse.
Good.
I'm going to tune to that hammer while I sit here. I summon my bat and it folds me into its warm embrace of sadness.
Hey, no more moldy oranges. Those things will make you sick.
Too late, I can't hear you past the bat wings.
So, you go to talk to Nifendil.
I eat a moldy orange. I still have more in my bag.
I'll save that for later. I'll let some other
Okay.
folks do their
Perfect.
thing. If we don't get to it today, that's okay. That's okay.
That's just fine. Riniya, where are you going? You and Lotta
that
are
is-
heading to her tent, right?
I have to go wherever Kathyr's going.
Well, Kathyr's staying here, and Lotta's tent is 100 feet away.
Okay, I guess I'm going to Lotta's tent.
It's a little bit bigger. It's pretty humble, like most of the other tents here. But you enter in, and you can see there's a little cot. She's put like a couple of her little knickknacks from the cabin in Katin. But yeah, it's not as cozy as the house by any means, but it's reminding of home. So that was some big news.
Yeah.
I'm gonna admit.
Yeah. It's
How do you
been-
feel about all of it?
It is what it is. That's kind
Oh,
of.
is that is a way to go about it?
Yeah. How are you feeling about all of it now that you've diamond crushed?
My daughter is talking to a demon prince. Not just a demon, like it was before. But now she's willingly confronting or speaking with on a regular basis to one of their leaders. Are you at least like bossing him around?
No, we kind of just like don't. We just like talk. We don't actually like.
Interesting.
It's not like bossing around.
Interesting. Well, I'm glad you're back, though. That makes me very happy. I wish it was back in Katin, but Katin is
It's a little
Oh, but gone.
awkward. Yeah.
You know, after the second time it got destroyed, it was kind of just not worth rebuilding.
I figured.
But that is okay. And now I get this lovely tent. Look, and she goes and she lights a candle. Now it's cozy.
Very cozy.
They offered me a bigger one, but I didn't feel like I didn't feel like I deserved any more than anyone else, so I chose a small one.
You deserve the world.
Well, I wouldn't go that far. Most of the world, but probably not the entire world. I'll save a little bit for you.
Yeah.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I just, still trying to figure out the whole, what I'm doing thing. I'm not doing very well, apparently.
I don't know. I mean, I remember when I was your age, and I was off adventuring and doing my own thing, and I will admit, there are a couple things that I haven't told you because I didn't want to give you ideas about different people, but let me tell you, Tarak was... I mean, he was quite the player. Like, most people, like, there were a lot of people... Let me tell you, being confronted by the King of Dragons, that's scary, you know?
Like Edward plays chess and...
No. Like, he's been around for thousands of years and has had many partners. We'll leave it at that. He's very good at talking to women. We'll put it that way.
Okay.
You know, and yeah, there were other people and boys and different things, and it was just they can be very charming, and your body can always react in different ways, you know, and I'm sure you've seen or maybe felt some of those different changes. Yeah.
What are you doing?
Nothing. I'm literally not doing anything. Actually, she just sits down.
Okay.
I trust you, and I know you're in more control than you think. Just stay safe, okay?
Okay.
Okay. All right. Glad we had this talk.
Yeah.
And if you ever have any questions about anything, you know, you can always come to me. You know, I'd prefer you come to me over your friends. You know, like, and definitely don't look things up. Like, books are such a hard. Okay.
You can rest, okay?
Okay.
We'll talk more
yeah, I'm gonna go to
tomorrow.
bed. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. And she just kind of like looks at her candle.
Cozy.
Yeah, cozy.
Cozy.
Anyway, do you need a tent? I would offer you mine, but it's really not that big. Just find Charles. He like runs everything. I don't understand how he has time in the day, but yeah, find Charles and he'll be able to hook you up with something.
Okay, I kind of got to figure out where Kathyr's going, because again,
Oh, yeah. Kathyr. Okay, yeah. Okay, anyway, good talk. Like I said, stay safe. Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna go to bed now. I'm really tired.
Okay.
She goes to bed.
Okay, good night, love you.
All right, I love you too, bye.
They don't have like tents set up for them yet?
No.
No. Okay. Well then, I guess Riniya's just gotta go and wait until Kathyr's done.
You go and sit yourself outside of the tent, and you have a really awkward like 2 minutes before you just kind of look next to you and you see Grotz in his human form just sitting next to you. Well, that didn't go as well as I was hoping it would.
No, actually it went better than I thought it was going to.
Yeah. He's really he's just the worst, isn't he?
Ooh.
Kathyr.
What do you mean?
I didn't even do any. You said I was rude. Have I ever been rude in my life? I pride myself on being very smooth and regal. You said I was rude.
You're a little intimidating when we first
Intimidating is different
Yeah.
than rude, though, right?
I mean, but you died.
At this point, you hear stomping off in the distance. Oh no. Oh no.
Wait.
And
Your dad's
Wait.
showing up, punk.
you
Yes.
you see him like kind of stand up and he's like, oh, okay, come here. Actually, here. And he kind of like offers you a hand for you to stand up.
What are we doing?
Just stand up. Stand up.
Okay.
He stands up and he puts you in front of him. And then you watch as Malice comes barreling down the center, like kind of hall of the
Yes.
tent, and like stops and like slides before like noticing you guys off to the side. Just kind of like stomps over and he's like,
Oh, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
and Grot's just like, hey, Malice. Sorry.
Off the top.
Malice kind of gets down on all fours and goes and kind of kneels in front of you on his knees, and then you can't obviously physically see that he's like squinting and glaring, but you can feel it.
You can feel his malice.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, let's
Yeah.
go.
We got there, everybody.
It only
Good
took a
night.
whole 50 episodes.
50
Take my
episodes.
leave. Thank you. Thank you, everybody.
Bye, Aaron.
Nice
Thanks
plan.
for being on the show.
This is the end of the paper dungeon.
Is he like right there?
Oh, he's like right here, like kind of like looking around, more like trying to look more at Grotz than you.
Hey, Manus.
He like looks at you.
I boop him.
He boops you back, a little too hard to the point like you kind of like fall almost back into Grotz, and he just kind of like stands you up. You just stay there, champ. Listen, I'm gonna go.
Wait, I need to talk first. And I look to Malice. I'm like, and I like dig in my bag and I pull out the 2 bishops I got, and I hold them up.
He makes 2 bishops appear in his hands. They're grossly bigger.
This is I don't really know what to get a god, but
The bishops almost like melt into like just tears, into like flows, and you just watch as where his eyes would be, just these little wells of water appear and like stream down his face.
don't do that.
He picks them both up and just like, and he kind of like scoots back and he's like, and he just like takes a couple of steps away. You just watch as she's like happily like kind of trotting away. Wow, he is something.
He's wonderful. And I turn back to Grotz. And I'm like,
Yes.
okay, I had a thing I was going to ask you.
I believe in you. You can do this. You are literally like my favorite person ever. You are good. You got this. I've known a lot of people too. I've been around a long time.
I remember.
Yeah.
So
So.
this whole, I pull out the key again.
Mm-hmm. Do you like it? Have you been in there?
Yeah, I prop the door open, and to leave the door open, it's fine.
Oh, that's hey, that's good.
Then
That's
I
awesome.
can go. Also, but it's
What's the matter?
it's wonderful. I love it so much. It's perfect. Except, it's my first room, and there was this one story I heard once about like the bunch of these like little monkeys that would like jump on the bed, and the whole moral of the story was that they'd fall and they injured themselves, and then they're not supposed to jump on the bed. But
Couldn't be me.
I always really wanted to do that, and I
That
tried.
bed is not good for jumping on. No.
No,
I mean, it's good for other things, but that's besides the point.
Can I have one that I can jump on? Okay. Yay. Right. Okay. So this, it takes you into the abyss, right?
Technically, yes.
Okay. Well, we keep going into these little weird dimension things, and we end up in very different times. And the first time I went to the abyss, it was for
You were
the
gone
party.
for 3 days.
4 days.
4 days, my mistake.
4 days, and I don't remember coming back. Then the next time was you scooped me up, and we were gone for only a few minutes.
So to clarify, the time that you were at the party, you slept for 3 days after the party.
Why did I sleep for 3 days?
Girl, you partied hard, and not actually, but like, here's the thing: it's the abyss. It is literally the place where people go to suffer. Okay, and it's riddled with chaos. Being in the abyss as a mortal is an exhausting process. Then, on top of the fact, you were resisting the effects of my palace and my domain the entire time. You were exhausted.
That's fair. I didn't think about that. Okay, that makes sense. But again, so if I go into this room, what happens? How much time goes by?
Same amount on the material plane.
Same amount? Are you sure?
The Abyss, Nine Hells, and Mount Celestia are all on the same timeline as the material plane, along with a few others, but...
But you, manipulated the time, so we were back before Tarak.
I mean, I can manipulate time, of course. But that doesn't necessarily...
But what if we end up in that room at the same time you're, manipulating time thing, and then we end up...
Okay, how about this? When we're in the room, I won't manipulate time. Unless you specifically ask me to.
But what if because when you talk about it being like an escape, so what if I use it as an escape and I get my friends in there and then
Continue, darling. You think you will all
so we go in the room and then we escape and then we go to leave the room again and we come back out and it's 2 years later because somewhere off in the abyss somewhere you were like, I'm gonna jump ahead a few years.
No. It's rather simple. You go into the room.
I go
You're
into
in the room. You're in the room for an hour.
Okay.
You come out of the room, and an hour has gone by.
Okay.
Simple. Very simple.
Okay. Okay, and then she goes to her bag again, and she's like, close your eyes.
I don't like surprises.
But you surprise me all the time.
Well, I love giving surprises. Listen, I have a control issue, okay? It's just a thing. Whatever. Okay.
Okay, wait, but you gotta hold out your hands too. Okay, and she takes her bag, and she takes out the little box with the necklace in it, and she's like,
Don't give him that.
Are you peeking?
Nope, I'm not peeking.
Okay, and she sets it in his hand. What was that?
I coughed.
Are you okay?
Yep, I'm good.
Okay. Okay, you can open your eyes now.
It's a box.
There's something in it.
Yes, I figured. He opens it. That's actually really nice.
Really? I wasn't sure because it's like you freaking have a palace and was like, it's really hard to pick out gifts for you
I
guys.
need to accessorize a little more. What do you think? How's it look?
It's Vostrusium.
It's Vostrusium. Yes, Vostrusium. It's a Vostrusium. I'll have to remember that. Yeah, it's a Vostrusium chain, and he puts it on.
Be careful though, because I don't think it's magical, and so if you change into you're 9, 10 feet tall, I don't think it's gonna change with you, and I don't want you to
He touches it, and a little ring of red light kind of glows around it, and then he changes into his demon form as he grows to be about 10 feet tall. The very tribal-esque tattoos that cover his scarred and very muscular body, all revealing itself with this nice kind of gunmetal gray Vestrusian chain hanging around his neck and collarbone.
Demon Groth just
I
got
figured
dripped.
probably should have figured you could do that. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Do you like it?
he returns to his human form. Riniya, I love this. Thank you very much.
I really
I think
struggled
this
to
is
figure it out.
the first gift I have ever been given.
Really?
Yeah. People don't get me gifts. I'm not a people person. Like, I love people, but it's
You're like the most people person there is.
Kind of. It's complicated. I get what I want. That's about it. But it's different when someone gets you something because they want you, because they want to, not because you want them to. But yeah. Thank you. Here, you can have the box back. I don't want that.
Okay. I'll find some use for it. About earlier.
Your friends are mean.
Right. Yeah.
It's okay. I understand.
No, it was a little mean. I have a question. What were you gonna say?
I wasn't gonna say anything.
You were going to say something and then you stopped.
I was gonna say some stupid thing about I don't care what the opinion of your friends are.
Okay. So the whole Nightfall is gone.
Mm-hmm.
My blood is still black.
Yes.
Why?
I mean, it's rather simple. Your biology specifically is that of a high elf, but your lineage is fiendish.
That's what I thought.
It's rather simple.
Oh, that hurts. Okay.
Is that not what you were hoping for?
No, more what my friends are gonna think about that.
Well, that's a stupid question. There's everything wrong with being fiendish, but then again, you had your tiefling friend, Havel. His blood is fiendish.
Right.
There's nothing wrong with that, right?
No.
Good. Besides, the mistakes of your family do not have to be your mistakes. Now, whether the mistakes or not is, up to interpretation, but
Right.
Fraz is enjoying his tricks.
Right.
Yeah. Listen,
Um,
I'm gonna go, because I'm sure you have many
Yeah.
things you have to deal with,
yeah.
but this is truly the nicest thing that has ever happened to me. So thank you.
It's the least I could do. Like actually, it's I really wanted like something way cooler, but it's really hard to pick something out
I don't
for
know.
you.
This is. I feel like this kind of matches the aesthetic.
That's what I
and,
thought.
It's good. I have a reputation to uphold.
No, it's Vestrusium. It's like super strong. It's like a
This
necklace.
is-
It's really pretty. And it's really fancy, and you have like a pattern.
This-
So it's like the
this-
perfect thing for you.
I mean, this is probably worth more money than you would ever have in your life. So it's very nice. Also, if you ever need money, just let me know. I can just like make that. And he just like coins just like falling out of his hands.
Oh, that's not necessary, but okay.
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 All right. Bye.
Bye.
and he like starts to go away, and then he like comes back and he's like, I'm just gonna borrow this real quick, and like grabs the key and then
Right. Okay.
just opens the door. This is just easier, like it's less energy, like
makes,
gives you the key back,
it's
and then
cool.
just
Okay.
closes the door. Bye.
Bye.
Closes it.
I would like to imagine that in this entire time,
Tarak has just been there.
no. Kathyr and his family have just been sitting around the table in complete silence. Just the whole like 30 minutes.
Kathyr's
just
over
with a
there. He's
cup
like
of
dug.
water.
He's just like dug a dagger like through the table.
No,
my
just
gosh.
very civilized. And then one of them just goes, "Good talk," and they get up and all just leave. I don't know why. It's just kind of how I imagine.
Kathyr, speaking of you, you have been in this table. Everybody has just left. Volna is by herself. Viera already left, so it's just you and Volna.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
Hi.
I'm really sorry about Melora and about Havel.
Yeah, well. It happens, right?
Hey, you don't have to be you don't have to be that tough guy. It's okay.
You know, I just... I think she's the second person I've met who has truly made me laugh.
I assume the first is me.
Of course. I don't know, I had all these grand thoughts of you getting to meet the group and us getting to go back home and showing everyone around and go to our favorite spots. No, that's not gonna happen. And you know, I just thought maybe, just maybe, I could be happy. I could have something that was mine. That was something that felt like my choice, my wishes, and then I failed to keep it safe, to do what was necessary. And it feels like everything is slipping away, like I can't make the right choice. I don't feel like I could talk to Riniya. I don't know how to connect with Edward. Tarak, I wish I could speak with, but it's just so hard. And I don't know. I felt there's a bond. And now it's gone. Because I failed again.
Kathyr, to lead is to fail. Leaders are the ones who aren't afraid of failure. They embrace it because it's what forces them to become better and stronger. This is terrible, and I would never wish any of this pain upon you. And if I could take it away, I would. But these friends of yours are... They're like gods to the rest of us. You can all do so many amazing and scary, terrifying things. Riniya died. People don't just die and come back. That's not normal. She did. And Tarak, from some of the things that Londric have been saying, Tarak is going to go down in history as the most famous and probably powerful orc of all time.
Aaron.
And there's Edward, a man who has lost his family, his people, and his country, and yet has returned and could potentially lead them back to their pride, to their dignity. You are leading the leaders. You are leading the heroes of our generations. A group like that attracts evil beyond which I can even imagine. And at the center of it all is a simple soldier who has been chosen by the gods to enforce their will. You already knew that your life was forfeit and that you were destined for pain. Now, I will remind you that it is always your choice to continue with that. But I would also encourage you. You are the only one that I know that can bear the burden on your shoulders. Your friends love you and care for you. They might be thick, and they might not think that you understand, but they're there for you. They have your back. This is the time to bring them together, not the time to shy away from them.
I assume we're saying at like opposite ends of the table.
No, she's sitting next to you.
Oh, she's just sitting next to me. Oh, great.
Oh yeah.
I just kind of pull her in.
She hugs you.
Thank you, Volna. You've
What?
always been my biggest help.
Well, I'm way smarter and wiser than you. Honestly, I don't know why the guys didn't choose me, but you know, that's whatever.
Well,
Ask the same question, honey.
Volna, I do think you deserve to know something, though. Do you remember when I first came to Unkari?
What?
What did the soldiers, did they say anything about where they found me? Well, as I've told you before, when I was enslaved, I realized that I think I died. I know I died. And yet, here I am. It's just... I don't know. What does it mean to be brought back by the gods of death?
think they're the only ones that can answer that.
But why me?
But I will.
I know you can't answer that. It's just... It's been weighing on my mind recently. What sort of role it is I'm supposed to fulfill. What is this champion of fate supposed to be doing?
I don't have your answers. But I also know this. I don't care. You were my best friend. And while we're not actually twins, we celebrate the same birth. And I am so happy that you were brought to our family.
Just fully pull her in.
Mm-hmm. You guys hug. She has a couple little tears.
No, Kathyr's definitely.
Also, don't worry about Biero. He's just he really looks up to you, and he really wants to do well with all of this because he knows this is kind of like your thing, and you've been busy off like saving the world, and so he's trying to like do well, but he also doesn't know what's going on. He's just an idiot.
I know. How, Faison, how is he?
Well, she pulls out a necklace from around her neck with a ring on it. He's doing really good. Also, we're engaged, by the way. Just so you know.
Oh.
What?
Okay, listen, I was gonna tell you, but I couldn't tell you because I just yelled at you, and if I can't just like yell at you for keeping secrets. Well, I also was keeping secrets. Like we haven't told anybody. Okay, we haven't even told mom and dad, but yeah, we're engaged.
No, wait,
I
roll
haven't
back. Who?
You don't know him.
Oh, thank God. I didn't hear who he said, and for a second I was like, she didn't say Kiyomura, did she?
Wow. Congratulations.
Thank you.
When I see him, I'm gonna. Why? Where is he?
He's back in Nova Luna. He's been helping lead the opposition near Dawara.
Right. That's a whole nother thing, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't know about that one. But I feel like that is at least semi under control. Not like, yeah, this is a mess down here.
Right.
These humans have no clue what they're doing.
I mean, really, it's lack of experience, really.
Fair, I suppose. But yeah. Listen, I've actually been up since like 3:30 because I don't sleep very well, and I've had meetings like all day long, and then you guys arrived. So I'm gonna go to bed.
Yes, you should rest. You work harder than I do.
I work harder in other ways. I can't take a sword to the spleen. Like that's kind of your thing. Like you get stabbed a lot. So
really
also,
do.
by the way, the 2 new scars, like they look good, but stop getting like obliterated, please. Okay, thank you.
I'm trying. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna go to bed. And she like kind of like smacks your face just a little bit. All right. Bye.
I just sit there for a moment longer before standing up and walking out.
You walk out as Riniya's like walking just around the corner of the tent, so she was just outside, and you guys kind of like, almost like run into each other.
Riniya.
Hi. I stayed nearby.
Right. I apologize about earlier. I don't like him. I really don't. And again, like I said, I don't trust him, but I trust you. It's quite the mess we have, isn't it? All this war nonsense.
I'm really good at finding him.
I was thinking, though, while we're here, Malice, I look down and I see him off in the distance, I assume.
He's off around, he's like 15 feet tall and
Right.
a monstrosity, so he's not hard to see. Plus, he's just like covered in plate mail.
If there was any time to try, I think when we have the three gods of the arcane, I think now would be a time to try and do something about this curse.
Oh. Right. Not now, right? What are you thinking? What do you have in mind?
I mean, I kind of figured I'd follow your lead. Malice is you, or you're the follower of Malice. I figured it wouldn't be hard to ask him to help. Is there something wrong with that?
Are we thinking the same thing?
Maybe? I don't...
What are you thinking?
I'm thinking that...
You gotta be real blunt with me.
I'm thinking that there are three gods of the arcane that have power over all magic.
Mm-hmm.
And can, like, just snap a finger and do things that
Only
no
one of
mortal
them
being
is
could ever do.
Only one of them is an Arcana god, by the way.
Kathyr doesn't know that.
God, get out.
And, if, like, I don't know, I figured if there's any time to figure out a different way to break the curse, now would be the time.
Different way, meaning not killing you or me.
Yes.
Cool. Okay, good. I was really scared you were wanting like one of those outcomes, and I didn't want that at all. Okay.
Well, no, that would be, like, not a good outcome.
Well, I thought you were saying like, well, Malice is the one who gives me like my clerical powers, so Lot is here, and so then like it would be a perfect opportunity to like kill me and then bring me back, and so, okay, cool.
Well, we also talked about how that might not work, as
Right.
it was
Now
tricky.
that you mention it.
I don't like this Aaron person talking.
Other god, get out.
Speaking of, have you seen the others?
The others.
Tarak and Edward.
Tarak ran, and then Edward followed in that same direction.
Okay. Do you mind coming with me to talk with them? I feel like we all need to discuss some things.
Yeah. Okay.
So,
Start making our way over.
Oh right, I know where they're at. I'm not going to start to lead.
you guys begin to head over to where you kind of know where Tarak is and where you think Edward is going to be. And we're actually going to end right there as you guys are heading over to talk to the rest of your companions. Each of you having your different conversations. Yes.
What an episode, guys.
Wow.
50
Clap-
episodes.
We're the people on the plane who clap when it lands now. That's who we are now.
I wasn't.
Wow. Good job, Aaron.
Thank you.
Grant
I'm
and
way
Lydia.
cooler than everyone else.
That's right. Thank you guys so much for watching our 50th episode. We're so happy, as we said. We're so immensely happy and grateful that we're able to do this for all of you guys. Please have an amazing Thanksgiving.
Happy Thanksgiving!
Happy Thanksgiving,
Yes.
everyone.
Let us know what you guys are thankful for in the Discord. We'd love to talk to you guys about it, hang out, and do all that. That'll be a great time. Also, Aaron and Lydia have no lives, so they will be streaming on Thanksgiving.
Best
So-
believe it.
I have sometimes life, but all right.
Good
That
English,
was a
Lydia.
sentence. Great.
I've got
Awesome.
to work at midnight on Thursday, but you best believe I'll be there.
Awesome. What's up, Grant?
Okay, so a podcast, YouTube, you've made it this far. It's 50th episode. Come visit us on stream. And also, we have merch. That'd be a fun way to celebrate 50, huh?
Yeah!
And hey, I believe, we talked about it at break. We might be doing a raid also to celebrate today, to raid
Think
another
that's the
channel.
plan.
Yes. And I
have
think
it
we've
queued
picked
up.
someone out. Perfect. We're going to raid somebody called Brizzy Voices. They're doing a Curse of Straw DM
I love
prep.
Brizzy. I met
You know
her
them?
at a con.
No way!
Yay.
We're gonna
Oh,
raid them. Everybody,
yes.
spam TPD raid. Let's do that with like the emotes, our little emotes. It'll be a good time. It'll be good
You
fun.
best hit him with the corn.
I think you have to send
It's
the
gonna
thing
be
and then it
good.
counts down,
It's
right?
gonna be so good. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited.
We'll figure it out.
Okay.
We'll
Maybe.
figure
So if
it
this
out.
doesn't
if
work,
not today,
just we'll get it.
Wait.
Next
Send
week.
send the command and send the command. Then we'll have DJ do the thing, and then we'll just talk about random stuff until we end, because I'm not sure. How to... Oh,
All right, very nice.
say the thing, DJ.
go
Good
DJ.
and Godspeed, Dungeoneers. We'll see you next time. Happy Thanksgiving. Woo!
Yay! We did it. TPD raid.
All right, I gotta go show up in the raid.
Wait, you have to yell TPD raid.
TPD
TPD
raid.
Baby Ray.
TBD raid. TBD raid.
Oh my gosh, no!
Oh wait,
this
I'm
literally.
not logged in. Log out. Log in.